see you gather before me. Hungry, terrified, clutching your babes to your breast. Emperor Emir has marched his legions into our lands, laid siege to every fortress from here to the Blue Mountains. Rabid and ravenous, he bites and bites away. Men of the North, you stand at the precipice. Your kings have failed you, so now you turn to the gods. And yet you do not plead. You do not kneel to dust your heads with ash. Instead you wail, why have the gods forsaken us? We must look into the trials we failed long ago. In a time past, our world intertwined with another through an upheaval scholars call the conjunction of the spheres. The gods allowed unholy forces to slip into our domain. The offspring of that cataclysm was the nefarious force called magic. Yet we did not banish it, instead studying the vile arcane for our own power and wealth. And the monsters at our door, the unholy relics of this conjunction. The trolls, the corpse eaters, the werewolves. Did we raise our swords against them? Or have we laid this burden on others? On so-called witches. Stray children taught the ways of foul sorcery, their bodies mutated through blasphemous ritual. Sent to fight monsters, though they could not distinguish good from evil. The flicker of humanity, long extinguished within them. Yes, their numbers have dwindled through the years. But a few still roam our lands, offering their bloody work for coin. To this day, they shame us with their very existence. The North bleeds, flogged by war. The battles are the gods' whip, chastisement for our sins. And let us not forget the terrors, the scourges from beyond our world. The wild hunt rides the sky with every full moon. The Dark Raiders abduct our children into lands unknown. Some say they herald a second conjunction. Can we chart a course back into the light? Will we find the strength to banish the mages from our kingdoms? Unite around the warmth of the eternal fire. Nigh is the time of the sword and axe. None will fight this war in our stead. Nigh is the time of madness and disdain.
Damn. What a starting trailer. It's very interesting how it kind of like expects you to know quite a bit already about The Witcher. But yeah, now that I've played the series 2 years ago for first time, like all of the games back to back, it's definitely easier catching up on that. I still remember watching for the first time when I played Witcher 3 before I had even played the first two games. I was like, what the hell is he talking about? But yeah, it's very well done actually. And yeah, welcome back everybody to a new game stream on this channel, which is the Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. A game that I actually want to replay for the past year or so, but only now got around doing so. And yeah, I'm very excited actually to get back into this, because I had such a good time the last time I played this 2 years ago. And I really found love with like kind of the writing and the way choices impact you know, what happens in the game world. It really is such an intricate and thought out story game, I think. Not for all choices of course, but the amount of detail they you know, have of that type of stuff is actually insane. I was watching so many YouTube videos in the past 2 weeks about this game, and like different choices and how they impact the world, and yeah, there's so much stuff people still learn about, you know, 7 years after the game launched essentially. And yeah, how's it going? I'm in the bear suit, blue tick. Thank you guys for joining. Gonna play this when the next gen update arrives. Is it still enjoyable when you haven't played the first 2 games? I would definitely say so, yeah. I mean, if playing the first 2 games did anything, it's kind of like raise my appreciation for Witcher 3. But it wasn't like I was missing all too much of, you know, of like super important things. Like the characters that do appear from the second and first game are definitely there, but they're not like that essential to the story for the most part. And yeah, I would however watch maybe like a summary, like a story summary of the first 2 games, just to have like a rough clue of what's going on. But yeah, definitely still enjoyable. Gotta say though, it took me like a bit to get into this game. Like I played this 2 times before. The first time, I don't know. What actually got me into this game was the Gwent card game. Because I just ended up playing that all the time. But yeah, it took me a while to kind of like get into the controls and story and stuff. But when I did, it was so good. Definitely a game I can highly recommend if you also enjoy, you know, the RPG mechanics in Assassin's Creed, because I definitely got inspired by this game quite a bit. Also, have a Max. Thank you for the lurk, dude. But yeah, so we're gonna be doing complete fresh new playthrough. And we're gonna be doing it on Deathmarch difficulty. We're truly insane and loving it. So on Deathmarch, enemies have like 230% more damage or something, and 80% more health. So it's gonna be quite a bit more difficult, because last time we did Blood and Broken Bones, which was a good challenge. But I want to challenge myself even more. So there's a chance we get a 1-shotted or 2-shotted. But I guess preparation is key, especially in this game, so you can definitely find ways to deal with it. That being said, I think the first like 20 hours or so are gonna be pretty rough, because we will just be lacking a lot of health. But eventually we will have tools and abilities to deal with that type of stuff. Now playing Horizon Zero Dawn, so good. How yeah? Is it your first time playing? Okay, I think I'm gonna go without tutorials. Because I played this game so many times before, I don't think I really need them. Yeah, I think I'm fine. Now play. So it is your first time. Nice. Yeah, I played this game for the first time last year, like September or so. I think I enjoyed my time with Horizon. But had some nice aspects about like the story and the world. Also, hey there, Steve. Thank you so much for joining and for the follow. Very much appreciated. How are you doing today? So we're gonna be doing on Deathmatch difficulty, and then this is meant to be like an in-depth story run. So we're gonna be doing essentially all the quests, including the secondary quests, treasure hunts, Witcher contracts, all the persons in distress, all the abandoned sites, which kind of like unlocks new characters. And then we're also gonna be reading all the character entries and bestiary entries to kind of like get the backstory, or kind of like you know, more description for each character that would kind of like add to the overall narrative. You mentioned you got all the gold minutes in the Mastery Challenge in Valhalla. Oh yeah. I haven't gotten that yet myself. And Rod, welcome in, Senny. Thank you so much for the raid, and welcome in everybody from Rod stream. Hope you had a good rest of it with Silent Hill. And yeah, welcome to the start of Witcher 3, The Wild Hunt. Just getting started really. Haven't quite gotten into the game yet. Yes, Steve, I'm doing very good, thank you very much. Definitely having a good day so far. And I'm super stoked to be starting this game. It's my third time playing it, but yeah, we're gonna be mixing it up a little bit with the difficulty and the amount of content we will be doing. But you did things, I've got about 6 levels left. Oh yeah, very nice. So what comes after Silent Hill? Is it like another game? Or is it the last one in the series? Hey, I'm Basut. Welcome back again. Thank you for joining. Okay, so we can simulate a Witcher 2 save, and apparently I actually saved my save file from 2 years ago from Witcher 2. So I just gotta go for the latest autosave, I guess, because my latest menu save is from that day. Because what I want to achieve basically is that Lifo, who's a very essential character in Witcher 2, he's basically the assassin of kings, and also a Witcher, that he's alive. Because I actually did spare him in Witcher 2, and I really like when he's in Witcher 3, which doesn't happen otherwise. And he will also help you in the Kaer Morhen defending quest, so that's pretty cool. So I hope choosing the last autosave here from Witcher 2 will hopefully lead Lifo to be alive, and we can get him. But you might do something else after finishing, but just as a short bonus stream thing. Hoping to finish it before you have to go and do some things tomorrow, but you'll be making Witcher 3 Monday to Thursday and switching Tomb Raider to Fridays. Oh yeah. So loads of Witcher content to come. Or Venture rather. Yeah, that's gonna be nice. Yeah, dude, Lifo was definitely on his side in Witcher. Except when I had to fight him, because those fights were annoying as heck. Okay, so let's choose one from 22nd of February. Should be the right one, I hope.
know I don't find that amusing.
It wasn't meant to amuse, but to prod you to hurry. It's midday already. You promised Ciri you'd train with her. Go before Vesemir bores her to death with those etchings.
So, later then.
See you later.
Yeah, of course, Garrett will be dreaming of, you know, naked Yennefer. It's very fitting to the character. But absolutely lots of Gwent redeems will happen low. It's going to feel weird doing Tomb Raider streams every Friday instead of Thursday, because we've done it for, you think, 2 years? Yeah, dude, it's been definitely a long time since you've done your Tomb Raider Thursdays. But I think it makes sense to kind of like go with Monday to Thursday for one game. To kind of have like a, you know, would kind of like flow from day to day. Probably be easier to jump to one game than back and forth. And yeah, dude, that cutscene I liked quite a bit, and it also reminded me of that Lord of the Rings scene of a where we track the hobbits into the forest. So yeah, one thing we're gonna be doing for the in-depth story run is also read all the character entries. So we're gonna be starting by the one who actually writes these character entries, which is Dandelion. In a way, it's kind of the Sean of Witcher 3, at least for these here. I would wager anyone that you, dear reader, are a person of culture and taste and therefore already familiar with me, Dandelion, and the role I am to play in the following tale. Nevertheless, allow me to sketch a few lines by way of self-portrait, for the sake of thoroughness. And in the event you have spent much of the last half-century in some dark corner where the light of my star has yet to reach. Born in 1229, a talented poet and troubadour, a graduate of Oxenford Academy, a frequent performer of royal courts, and an unequaled lover appreciated, and in some cases adored, by ladies worldwide, a skilled negotiator and a stirring orator. Such is the image of a bard Dandelion as painted by his friends and promoters. This image is, of course, somewhat overbright in its coloring. I personally prefer to think of myself as a dedicated artist in thrall to his muse, one whose work has benefited immeasurably from the fact that I was, and am forever, the main close friend and steadfast companion to the Witcher Geralt. It is his fate I chronicle in his present work, and his story which I shall sing to the end of my days. So, he's kind of the one writing stories about what happens here. However, he also likes to fantasize a little bit, because, yeah, the way he describes himself isn't very accurate. That's true, and would keep the momentum of the playthrough of the Monday to Thursday game. What an opening and an eye-opening sequence all in one. Oh yeah. Indeed, yeah. I only watched the first 2 episodes of Witcher series, but he already appeared during that moment in here. Also watched quite a few YouTube videos about the character and how I've done them in the series. Geralt of Rivia. Many cannot fathom the friendship Geralt of Rivia and I, Dandelion, have shared all these years. When we first began breaking bread together, spiteful tongues said he would be better off cutting my throat and dumping my body in a hollow tree, before I provoked someone else into doing the same to us both. Those individuals spoke out of pure jealousy, for Geralt was my dearest friend, a fact which he gave ample evidence on numerous occasions. I could say a great deal about that world-famous monster hunter, a man known in elder speech as the Gwynbleidd, on our younger yet no less noble tongue as the White Wolf. But Geralt of Rivia is a truly exceptional individual. A brief encounter might tempt one to label him a mere swinger of swords, a simple monster catcher, a rough and tumble practitioner of dirty trades. But peer closer and you will soon discover he is a man of unplumbed depths, unique views and vast, world-spanning experience. On the surface he is introverted, tight-lipped, one might even say gruff, but underneath lies an overflowing sea of goodwill, good humor and an honest readiness to help his friends, be it with a bit of sound advice or the masterful application of his blade. Setting aside cumbersome false modesty, I can say that I know his story better than any man alive. I was with him through hard times and good, helping with wise advice, warm words and razor wit. As a result, I am by the part of his story, both in its earlier and present portions. It is thus my duty to continue my chronicle, and for the benefit of future generations, put in writing the next chapter of his deeds and exploits. I have 7 seasons planned, apparently. Yeah, I've seen that. Then watch it get cancelled after like 3 seasons. I feel like those things are usually just marketing strategies anyways, right? Because if a show would be doing like really bad after 3 seasons, I don't really see them continuing it, you know, so it's more like, yeah, people, you have to watch it because it's definitely guaranteed that it's gonna last like 7 seasons, you know. But yeah, we see. But yeah, definitely the Netflix way. Yennefer of Vengerberg. The Witcher first met the raven-haired sorceress a good 20 years back. The friendship and the feelings between them were born of a common adventure involving a genie and a wish granted to Geralt that intertwined their fates inextricably. The time since the relationship had, however, been quite stormy, rich in ups and downs, crises and breakups. Geralt and Yennefer's love provides irrefutable proof of a thesis that opposites attract. A few years ago, Geralt and Yennefer had, after a long separation, full of adventures for them both, gotten back together again. The moment of repose was interrupted by the White Hunt, which took Yennefer captive. The Witcher set out at once to save her, but lost his memory while doing so. When he finally recovered it, he immediately set off once more on his quest to find his beloved sorceress. That was mostly the story of the book, I guess. And as soon as Geralt lost his memory is basically where the first game starts. In the books he actually died, but the games kind of continue with, yeah, he didn't actually die, he just lost his memory, essentially. And he kind of like got brought back from the, I guess, Land of the Dead as well or something. And something similar happened to Yennefer. So, yeah, that's why they kind of appear in the game. Yennefer, she hasn't really had any importance in the first 2 games, and this is the first time I actually see her in any Witcher game. She's very important for Geralt in the books because, as it says here, they're kind of like, you know, they had like a genie make a wish that they are intertwined forever. However, I definitely won't be going to romance Yennefer because honestly, I'm not a big fan of the character. or at least the way they have written her. I definitely understand her motives, but I think she's, I don't know, kind of like treating Garrett very bad at times, but also a lot of people that are kind of like innocent, you know, for the sake of finding Ciri, essentially, which is a good cause for her personally. But she really does shit on like a lot of things on the way to get there. I'm gonna point it out a lot once we get to these moments, but yeah, I don't see my Garrett being together with her. That's for sure. But yeah, I wonder how it actually is in the books, if she also is behaving like that, or if it's just like Witcher 3 thing. I do appreciate her for other things, though. Like, you know, she still has a good heart overall, I believe. And she definitely does care for Ciri and Garrett a lot. She does show that every now and then. But yeah, she's definitely far from... perfect. Yes.
See, I thought Ciri could stand to wait a little longer.
It's uninstructive, not to mention unreasonable.
Let's be unreasonable.
Yeah, better go see Ciri.
Go and train with her, then come back. It'll give me a chance to put my face on.
Of all the women I've known, you're the only one who does that before.
You've known many.
What's it matter? Only ever thought of you.
Yeah, sure, Garrett. Sure. Flashback to Witcher 1 and 2. Obviously, those games actually take place after this sequence here, but I guess even before. Yeah, it's quite a few romances, I would assume. It's also funny that Yennefer says, let me put my face on. Because technically she already has a face on, right? Like she kind of like bewitched herself to look better. She actually looks more like a Opa that you meet later in this game. And that's another thing, right? Like when people say, "Whoa, she's like super beautiful," I'm like, yeah, okay, but you know, it's all, you know, fake essentially. But yeah.
Got any clothes that aren't black or white?
Undergarments.
Yeah, I want to kind of index with everything we can find before the key.
You're running out of juice.
I know. You might bring me some more once you're done training.
Rod Whitehand's are always running lava states with one of the first game in the series that you absolutely loved every single second of. Yeah, dude, and it wasn't like totally screwed with the quest design and the way things are structured. I love that about Witcher 1.
Nothing but silver.
Gold clashes with my complexion. You should know that.
But it's crazy for me to think how much better Witcher 3 is compared to the first two games, at least to me personally that is. I know there's a lot of people who actually prefer some of the other games. I don't know, like, definitely not made for me the way Witcher 3 is. But I think if you're really deep into kind of like the lore and the overall universe, then the first two games might have some more appeal in that regard. But yeah, I don't plan on replaying the first two games anytime soon. Just this for now.
Lilac and gooseberries, of course.
Geralt, stop fingering my toiletries.
It was masterfully structured. You can tell they were going to be successful without a doubt after that masterpiece. Yeah, dude. Hey, Valevi. Welcome in. It's day to you. Hope you're having a good one so far. Okay, so I think it's time to grab the key. I think, however, we can step on the balcony and have a look at the wonderful view.
Shit. Mountain Pass is beautiful as ever.
Indeed. It's actually crazy that this game is 7 years old. This year. Back in May. Apparently they might be doing a Witcher 4. You think they, if that's true, they should abandon the idea and remake The Witcher, but in the style of 3? Yeah. I don't know. Would be curious to see what they do with like a next Witcher game. But a remake of 1 would be
Old Witcher's fast asleep.
very interesting.
Ciri's disappeared somewhere, of course. Guess she prefers practice to theory.
What?
Time to wake up, Master. These lessons so boring they put you to sleep too?
Damn it. Had her taking notes on ghouls and owl ghouls. Wanted to rest my eyes a bit.
Making her slog through that brick? No wonder she took off.
John of Bruges lacks flair, true, but he's reliable. Not like the hogwash they print nowadays. She's tackling the pendulums, right? How many times do I have to tell her? Don't train alone. It only embeds your errors. Bring our young damsel to the lower courtyard. She wants to practice, she'll get to practice.
But yeah, Rod, I'd definitely like to see a Witcher 1 game. I think there's even like a mod which creates the story of Witcher 1, like of the first act in Kaer Morhen in Witcher 3. Because I already had the whole environment created, right, with the Kaer Morhen area. We just enabled the, you know, kind of like story parts of the first part. And it looked really good. Like, that definitely made me, you know, want to have a remake in that style. Hey there, Jay. Welcome in, dude. Levi, going good so far. We haven't really done much, but getting into the proper training in an hour. Ah, I gotcha. That's good. Sounds like a chill day so far. And yeah, doing pretty good myself. Very excited for this game and getting back into it. Also patiently waiting for the couch to arrive. Should be happening in the next 3 hours or so. Yeah, doing good. If I do Witcher 4, hopefully it's not a cyberpunk situation. Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of one of the reasons why I didn't want to wait for the next gen upgrade for Witcher 3 before I started playing it, because, you know, the game already looks good like this, and I'm not sure if or how they would, you know, handle it. Maybe it even creates more issues with the game. So, I know my trust into cyberpunk isn't the biggest right now, I guess. So it would be the same with the Witcher 4 game. I definitely just, you know, want to see once it's released rather than hyping myself up for anything. But I still believe they can, you know, create good experiences, hopefully. And Jay, 499.9k points. Just a few. It would be amazing if I would also like be able to create different environments. Maybe at some point there's like a whole Witcher 1 remake in like you know, made by the community and fan base. Yeah, I'm for the couch. I definitely am. Also for you know, building it later, like putting it together. Okay, so first choice in the game, which is actually quite interesting because it's in connection to Ciri, and all the choices that you make about Ciri are of course the most important ones for the ending. And this one is basically either you have to be harder with Ciri, or like kind of you know, like stricter, I guess, or you can kind of like protect Ciri and you know, not try to be too harsh towards her. I'm gonna go for the protecting her option because I think it fits with what I wanna go for in Garrett's relationship to Ciri. Because essentially he's like a father to her, right? So yeah, I think paternal love is the way to go. You're hoping with enough points you can summon Henry Cavill to narrate as you play. Yeah, let me just make a quick call and we can get him in here, like via Zoom or something. You know, for 500k points, that's worth it to me. Do it yourself couch? Yeah, from IKEA. Bought one recently, that's gonna arrive today.
Don't get mad at her.
Why the hell not? The whippersnapper refuses to do as she's told.
You like that about her.
Fine. I suppose I'm partly to blame. But this has to end. Now. Killing monsters is not something to be taken lightly. Ciri must understand that, if she's to become one of us. I'll see you below.
Wrong. Now I see why you were so eager to practice. Strike. You're not in a circus. Pirouette. Wrong. Footwork. Enough. Get down.
With a flip?
What do you think? All right. Take off the blindfold. You've got work to do. Your reflexes are still slow.
Maybe for a witcher.
Think drowners or striggers will go easy on you because you haven't undergone the mutations? Though in your shoes, I'd fear Vesemir more than any strigger. Disobeying his instructions? Unwise.
Well, yes, but that book was horribly dull.
I know. And you know that's no excuse.
I'm sorry. It won't happen again.
Damn. Apologies not enough. Which one did I go with? You need a new couch too. Your daughter has spilled milk on yours too many times. Ah, damn, dude. I'm actually not sure about the name right now, to be honest. But when I get it later, I can send you a photo or something. And also write you the name of it. But yeah, it looks really comfortable. Also had some pretty good reviews, so I hope it's gonna live up to the hype. Apologies not enough. Yeah, it's definitely a Bully Maguire moment there. so I wanna go for the consistency, right? So we're gonna kind of like be not very harsh with her. Also the color, watch it look like shit. I mean, in that case, we can still, you know, buy another kind of like color for it. That's exchangeable, fortunately.
Better not. Vesemir said if it does, he'll make you eat a bowl of slugs covered in salt.
You!
Exactly. So you'd best behave. Come on, we'll practice with the others down below.
Shall we run the walls?
I wanna skip tutorials, to be honest. Like, we don't need running, you know, tutorials or something like that. I don't think it really adds too much story stuff either. So, yeah, I think I just like, you know, erase Tenji. So I'm gonna skip the tutorials here. Cheers, I'm the best suit. Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna be fine. I actually really like building together stuff like that. Obviously, it's you know, not like you have to do that much, but I don't know. It's like Lego in big or something. Difficulty wise.
Not this time. Believe me, you don't want to keep Vesemir waiting.
Anything to say for yourself, young lady?
I'm very sorry, Uncle Vesemir.
Young blood craves action, I understand that. But when you fight a beast, knowledge counts as much as your silver sword. At the very least, you ought to be able to tell a ghoul from an owl ghoul.
By markings, like unto the Panthera tigris that in Zeracania dwells, and by the sickly paleness of its visage.
So you did read the chapter. Still, you should have asked if...
But you were asleep, Uncle Vesemir.
I mean, that's a funny thing, right? Like, Ciri knows that she, you know, could have done more. But at the same time, she also makes points, right? Like, Vesemir fell asleep, so he wasn't really, you know, paying attention to his responsibility of teaching her. And she also has the knowledge, you know, to answer his questions, so... yeah, let's say it like this, I think.
So you did the reading. Why not admit it right off?
Never pounce on an advantage as soon as it appears. Wait till it stands to have maximum effect. Uncle Vesemir's words.
Well, you're a quick study. Quick, but mischievous. Fine, we've talked enough. Geralt, you're with me, Lambert with Eskel, Ciri with the dummy.
Again?
Stop groaning and grab a sword. What do you think? Should we start by reviewing the fundamentals or go right to free training?
Yeah, we're gonna go straight to free training. Gonna skip the tutorial. Eva Lucinda, good day to you. Indeed. Starting the Quencher free. The wild cards.
Let's skip straight to free training. No point going over the basics again.
Whoa! You really showed him, kid.
Ciri, get down here.
A little she-devil. Soon as she's back, we'll set her to polishing all the swords at Kaer Morhen.
Find that helmet? Ciri?
I'll make sure to find every last blade for you. What the?
Vesemir.
Adriana will take this, and you, White Wolf.
No!
Requiescat in pace.
You all right?
Had a nightmare.
About?
Take forever to explain.
Dawn's some way off. We've got time.
So I'm definitely gonna talk about the dream here with Vesemir. Vesemir, the place in which one you spend countless hours in. Yeah, dude, same here. So many hours. I love how you can in the background see the transition, you know, from like night to morning. The weather system and lighting in general is like really amazing in this game.
Started in the guest room at Kaer Morhen. I was relaxing in a tub, and next to me,
Triss?
Yennefer. Funny, isn't it? She's never been there. Seemed so real in my dream, though.
Was she nagging you about something? True to life, indeed. We'll find her.
You never tried Deathmarch difficulty? I thought the game was long enough. It's definitely fair, yeah. It's gonna be a long playthrough, because I'll be doing like all the quests as well. At least all the ones that we can find and stuff. Yeah, I kinda wanna challenge myself. Also with like the boat and how I use alchemy and stuff, because I definitely want to like feel like, you know, everything we kind of like utilize has like an effect and a benefit, so the game doesn't get too easy. Some people just like to torture themselves. Looks at Rod. Rod Zombie is one of those here. Yeah, I have it as well. Must be a crazy one.
In the dream, I went and found Ciri. Then we trained.
Those were the days. Little she-devil. I've trained kids who were faster, stronger, but none had her character. Didn't end well, did it? Your dream?
No. The Wild Hunt appeared, attacked Ciri. I couldn't move, stood there like a stump.
It was just a dream.
I love the look for Garrett at the start here. Definitely preferred way over the first two games.
Be dawning soon. Time to go.
Wait, Show me the letter from Yennefer. Might have overlooked some hint in there.
Didn't overlook anything. We were meant to meet in Willoughby. That's what she wrote. Meanwhile, one army or another burned the village to the ground. All we can do is follow her trail, so...
Stop talking for a minute and give me the letter. Oh, how about that? It does smell of lilac and gooseberries.
You were gonna read it, not sniff it.
We must meet. Soon. Willoughby near Vizima. Nothing else to guide us there. What's this postscript? I still have the unicorn?
No worries, Levy. Hope the learning goes well. And, yeah, I talk to you later.
Stuffed unicorn. Used it once or twice. In certain situations.
The things young folk get up to these days.
Back on topic. How's it look? How far behind Yennefer are we?
2 or 3 days. Trail's fresh, but it looks like it leads towards the main road. Could be muddled there. Wait, hear that?
I hear it. I smell it. Ghouls.
Necrophages follow. Let's go before any more show up.
Yeah, we're gonna go in a sec here. First thing, I loot everything. Because loot is important. Especially since I wanna do like a lot of the crafting and alchemy stuff. Because it's just such a good part about the game. And it makes looting often more important. Yeah, there's lots to loot in this game. There's also a hidden item around this area, which is actually the Raven Skull that we have seen in the cutscene earlier. And I would like to find it before we actually go ahead. Oh shit, catch some fire here. Before we go ahead and leave with Vesemir. It's a question of where it is. Must be around somewhere. Listen, having never played or even seen the previous Witcher games, you had no idea what the fuck they were talking about in this scene, no idea what you were saying in the dialogue choices. Yeah, I was the same when I first played Witcher 3 because I hadn't played the first 2 games either. It wasn't until like 2 years ago that I played the series back to back, including Thronebreaker. So I was like really confused about so many things like the White Hunt and you know, all that type of stuff. Beware. Bandits calling themselves Temeria soldiers are hiding in the nearby woods. They've been declared outlaws and a threat to the Emperor's subjects. Assisting or sheltering them in any way will be summarily punished to the fullest extent permitted by Imperial law. On behalf of the Emperor of Nilfgaard, Captain Peter Zar Gwynleaf. There's some more goods somewhere, I think.
Bird skull in black crystal. Why do I think this is Yen's?
There we go. So that's the crystal skull I was looking for. And it's actually a quest item. So it does have some importance, I think, if you give it back to Yen. Yeah, that's actually for a quest. So you can miss it essentially, but you can also go back to White Orchard anytime and pick it up as well, I think. Listen, you get questions by Morfran Vorhis, and you had no idea what you were saying to him. You were asking how previous things happened, and you're like, I don't know. Yeah, that's unfortunately something that can happen a few times. The Carfax expects you to know about some characters, either through the books or, you know, the previous games. I felt the same in Witcher 1 at times. Yennefer's letter. Dear friend, forgive me for not asking about your health and how you have been these last years. Time is very short. I have important news. We must meet, and soon. Write to Willoughby, near Vizimar, and don't spare the horses. While I do eagerly await our reunion, I won't be able to wait, eagerly or otherwise, very long. Your dear friend, Yennefer. P.S. I still have a unicorn. Oh, damn, we have a few more entries here for the characters. That's good. It's not like in The Witcher 1 where if you miss an item in a cockatrice after killing it at the start of a chapter and don't have a save cat at that point, and you have to get to the end of a chapter and it's a required item. Yeah, that really is a shame, dude. Always had to remind myself in Witcher 1 to loot, you know, everything. Cyrilla, Fiona, Ellen, Rhiannon. What can I possibly say about her? That we call her Ciri for short, that she was born in 1251, that she had ashen hair and a scar on her cheek. Or true, and that's the Cyrilla I know best, the one I first laid eyes upon those many years ago, the one who seemed thoroughly, well, not ordinary, but certainly not as extraordinary as she is in fact. For Cyrilla is also a highly skilled witcher, heiress to several thrones, the last bearer of the Elder Blood, a powerful source endowed with exceptional magic talent, and the Lady of Time and Space. Her hair color and the date of birth seem rather incidental now, don't they? I could also tell you she is Geralt's adopted daughter, but that would be a gross simplification. Ciri is much more. She is his destiny, his unexpected child, someone bound to the Witcher by fate's most inextricably tangled letters. Following the age-old Witcher tradition, Geralt took Ciri to Kaer Morhen when she came into his care. There, he and Vizimir taught her in the ways of a professional monster slayer. It was then that the magic talents were first revealed, and they discovered she was a source. Ciri's gift proved a curse as well. Because of it, she would one day have to hide from the entire world, even Geralt. So our unexpected child for Geralt is because of being a witcher and having done the kind of like proving to become a witcher. Like the mutation process, right? He actually can't have any childs anymore. Esco. All witchers have a great deal in common, but with Esco and Geralt the similarities are particularly striking. They first met as two boys of the same age swinging wooden swords at Kaer Morhen. They then went through an ordeal together, the first round of selections, murderous changes, the trial of aggressors, and training on the gauntlet. The Witcher's daunting obstacle course. They also have received hidings together for more than one act of childish delinquency. When they became adults, they walked the path separately, but still reconvened at Kaer Morhen nearly every winter to wait off the coach, cling to their successes, and remember fallen comrades. Though Esco never gained Geralt's renown, equaled the White Wolf in experience, and carried out his contracts with care and efficiency. Death had almost taken him many times during his hunts, yet in an ironic twist, the hideous scar on his face came not from a monster claw, but from a blade of an Deirdre Edamame, his highly unpredictable, unexpected charge. Damn. Lambert. The youngest among the witches of Kaer Morhen, and perhaps the last ever trained within its walls. By the start of our tale, Lambert had proven his chops many times over, having hunted down many a mighty beast and traversed nearly all the continent's realms several times over. Yet, he had also developed a reputation for arrogance and sardonic humor, and his gruff and at times excessively blunt manner could irritate even his fellow witchers at the school of a wolf. Whatever his vices, it went without saying that Lambert would brave the fires of any hell for his companions. And we have Vesemir. Vesemir was the oldest living member of a wolf school, and most likely the oldest witcher of any school in the continent. About as long in years as the ruins of Kaer Morhen themselves, and though eternally complaining about his creaky bones, his master of a witcher trade gave no thought to a well-deserved retirement. Grey, but still spry, he continued to ply the monster hunting trade into his golden years. Effectively too, as he had seen more beasts than all of his students put together. A harsh and demanding instructor in Garrett's youth, over the years he had become something of an adopted father and mentor to the other witchers, always ready to help with sage advice and steady hands. In the spring of 1272, when our story begins, Vesemir had joined Garrett on his search for Yennefer, trekking with him through war-ravaged Temeria. We've also found the Ghouls, the first monster type. They are necrophages. Ghouls creep and crawl at night, eating everything in sight. In a snap they would eat you, too, chop you up in a ghoulish stew. Children's rhyme. Ghouls and graveers are hard to describe. In part, they resemble humans, yet on the whole, they are the utter negation of all that is human. Though they have arms and legs like men, they walk on all fours like dogs or badgers. Though they have eerily familiar faces, one searches them in vain for any sign of sentiment, reason, or even a spark of consciousness. They are driven by one thing and one thing only, an insatiable craving for human flesh. You put some dirt in its eye? Me too, dude. Me too.
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
Hey there, Entropy. Welcome in. Indeed. Yeah, right at the start of this game. Yeah, I think
Ever tell you about this
it's
sorcerer
time.
I knew? Couldn't stop talking about how useful they are as creatures.
Because you can brew potions from their blood?
No, because by eating rotting corpses they prevent epidemics.
Did he know they eat the living as well?
No, really upset him too. His theory collapsed.
This is not blind, no. This is actually my third playthrough
It's not
of this
exactly
game.
going our way.
We have a side.
The Northern Realms.
Radovid's realms, don't you mean? Temeria and Edirn are no more.
Radovid's pledged to restore the old borders as soon as he wins the war.
Believe that?
Gotta believe something. It's what keeps us going.
Game music is enabled. I guess it's just not currently active. But yeah, we have game music.
Take it easy.
We going? Help me! Help!
Has it gone?
Yeah. Come out.
Gods, that was close. I was sure I'd end up like my mare.
Provided you got lucky.
Your horse died quickly, but griffins like to toy with their prey. Eat it, alive, piece by piece.
Oh. You'd like a reward, I suppose.
Save Bookhart Man. Yeah, dude. That hairstyle has to get, has to get trendy again. Did I finish Valhalla 100%? I did indeed, yeah. Yeah, done everything in the game. Finished that, just before Christmas. Okay, so this is interesting because this choice actually determines what happens. And also the quest changes a little bit according to it. I'm gonna go with a compassionate choice here because it also makes sense, I think. Since Garrett, usually negotiates before he asks for, a reward or something. And that didn't happen here. They just decided to fight the beast.
You don't owe us anything. You were in need. We helped.
And they call witches heartless. Say they won't lift a finger without pay.
They also say mice are born of rotting straw. Back to the trail?
Like I said, leads to the main road and ends there, muddled.
You seek someone?
Why do you care? Yeah, no. Maybe you can help us. Yeah, I really should say, Rod. No. Having choices with actual consequences and impact. Could always use a few crowns. We could, yeah. But I think we're gonna be fine, money-wise. Why do you care? It's such a Bully McGuire answer.
Yes, a woman. Medium height, long black hair. Seen anyone like that?
No. But there's an inn here in White Orchard. Sole one around. Gets its share of travelers. Perhaps you'll learn something there? Besides, the innkeep's my cousin. Tell her Bram sent you. She'll treat you like family.
Not a bad idea. Especially since that wound needs cleaning.
Ah, beast barely grazed me. But sure, could use a good rye. Nice and cool, straight from a cellar.
Let's go.
But not before I have looted everything here. If I can. Or maybe not. Seems like there's nothing to loot.
So, a griffin this close to the village? Strange.
My thoughts exactly. In the forest or the mountains, sure, but here? Near the main road.
Maybe it's the war. Corpses everywhere, the stench of blood, burnt flesh. Drives monsters crazy sometimes.
Men, too. We need to watch ourselves in White Orchard. And we should leave as soon as we learn anything.
Oh! Lad went missing one day, so folk nabbed a witchman that was hunting.
Hey there.
I love how there's like a wild goose running around.
So it works.
What? Take that down before there's trouble.
That is a coat of arms, the Temerian lilies. They've a right to hang there.
This ain't Temeria no more, old man. It's Nilfgaard now.
My arse it is. Witches?
I'll not drink with Weaverlaw's freaks.
Beg your pardon for those thugs.
No need. We're used to it.
Folk are jumpy round here. Armies just passed through. Now a griffin's prowling about.
Already had the pleasure. Ran into your kinsman, Bram.
Bram? How is he?
Alive. Sends his regards.
Master Witches. Food and drink on the house. What can I get you?
Oh yeah. So that's one of the outcomes as well that happens. Like you get the roast and chicken leg. You wouldn't get that if you actually accepted the reward from Bram either. Yeah, that really is the thing, right? Like if you have choices in a game, but you can't like just make the player feel like your choices have impact, but they don't actually. Which especially, you know, comes very like you get more aware of in the replay of the game once you like try the other choices. It really, I don't know, showcases that there's a lack of depth, you know, in the story structure, and it kind of questions and raises the question: what's the point of having a choice in the first place? And Odyssey, unfortunately, does that a lot.
Show me what you got behind the counter.
Ooh, nice. We got the Gwent cards already. We could buy. You can be sure I get all of those. Gonna be a bit expensive though, but I don't care. In this life. Gonna buy all the Gwent cards. So we also need these kind of items as well, like bread and water and stuff, because meditation actually doesn't give us back health on this difficulty. So we will have to use these items actively to sustain our health. Might even run into a point where we don't have anything that we can consume, but I think it's gonna be fine. I hope. So I don't think I can sell anything, can I? Yeah, I can't. Someone say Gwent. I wish you could play against her. Hey there, Baba Mikayo. Welcome in. So I know you played Gwent, the standalone card game, for your first game this week. Oh, nice. Are you liking the standalone game so far?
Pretty busy place you got.
Nations on the move. Some search for kin, others just want to get out of the way of the armies. They all need food, drink, and a night's rest in warmth.
So, war's been good for your trade?
Aye, so far. But it'd be best to know peace again. Times like these, you never know what tomorrow will bring.
Yeah, it's so funny as well when people also agree to a Gwent game. Like, whenever you ask for it, they just like nod right, and they're like, yeah, sure, let's do it. No matter circumstances or situation. So funny.
There a contract on that griffin?
Nay, not at the moment. Used to be. Soon as a beast had built a nest nearby, the alderman would start a collection, or go to the Lord for help. Now the aldermen don't use the privy without asking the Black One's permission first. And seems they hanged the Lord. So no contract.
Shame. We might have done something, but not for free.
Yeah, fair enough. We need that money. And yeah, that's definitely understandable, Lucinda. With these card games, you know, like, so many people have obviously spent a longer time kind of like building a certain strategy or a certain type of deck. Especially if the starter can be kind of tricky holding up with that, but yeah, I guess just like focusing on building up your collection and that will definitely help in the long run. I played a little bit of Gwent but only like a few hours, so I haven't really gotten to a point where I was, you know, getting like a really good deck or something. But I did have fun. Just kind of played around the time that I played a lot of Witcher 3 and then also Thronebreaker, so already had my grand fix for that.
Looking for a woman, raven-haired, violet eyes, dresses in black and white, riding in from Willoughby. And, strange as it sounds, lilac and gooseberries might have smelled that.
I've not seen nor smelt such a lady. Believe I'd remember.
Yeah, especially hard to forget this one.
Plenty of travellers about, though. Folk from all over. Might be worth your while to ask after her.
So fun fact, but in the cutscene you could just see someone behind Garrett sitting at the table. You can also talk to that person, but that's Gaunter O'Dim from the Witcher 3 Hearts of Stone DLC. And he's a really, really important character, and there's much more to him than you can see at first sight. And yeah, it's also part of my favorite storyline, basically, because the Hearts of Stone DLC is definitely my favorite Witcher story so far. It's so well done. Yeah, I think it's really interesting how he's like at the start of this game, even though the DLC wasn't even, you know, like released yet, and also considering the importance that he will be having. Oh hell yeah, Lucinda. Gaunter O'Dim, God. Yeah, it's definitely interesting that, you know, kind of like Fury. And I mean, it's definitely some kind of like God, I guess. Maybe not the almighty, you know, one and only God, but certainly one of them.
Thanks for everything.
Also, the burning ruins. Welcome in.
Help you bandage that up?
Please, I'm not decrepit yet.
Then I'll ask about Yennefer.
Mm-hmm. Just remember, we'd rather not draw any attention.
Black One's been out measuring the fields.
Let him measure. Better that than burning the harvest.
Oh, Drommel, you're dumber than a headless cockerel. Why are they marking out them lines, eh? Parcel out their patrimony. Give it to their own.
Yeah, I heard it as well, Entropy, that Blood and Wine was the favorite DLC for a lot of people. And don't get me wrong, I really love Blood and Wine, but it wasn't really because I like the story more, but more like, you know, the gameplay stuff they added and the new game world was very unique. That sort of thing, and the story was still very good. But Hearts of Stone I thought was really focused, you know, on like the storyline, I guess, and the way they kind of like have handled, you know, certain quests, like the whole marriage thing. I thought was really well done. You know, the way that Garrett shares his body with the son of the guy he does the wishes for, and the whole Gaunter O'Dim, you know, character and the way they have kind of like introduced him. And I don't know. I think it's just really like my favorite story more than, you know, my favorite like part of Witcher, I guess. But for me, story is always like the most important thing, so I guess that's why it has such a high standing for me personally. So I would say gameplay wise I probably prefer Blood and Wine, but story wise definitely Hearts of Stone. It's such an excellent written story, I thought.
Yes? What is it, Wolf?
Realize it's been half a year since we hunted down that fiend in Varun.
Yes. Well, that was more than a fiend. What was that bastard's name? Drugan? May the soil lie light upon him. Things used to be simpler. Monsters were bad, humans good. Now, everything's all confused.
Used to be exactly the same. You've just forgotten.
Do well not to point up my age. You're near a century old yourself.
Damn, a century old.
See you later, Vesemir. I'm looking for someone.
And we seek some peace and quiet.
Out of my face, freak. For your breath sours my beer.
Talk now. So that's the XC sign, which basically unlocks additional dialogue choices. And it's really good because for one, it gives you XP every time you use it. And then also it unlocks dialogue choices or outcomes that you wouldn't get otherwise. That being said though, it doesn't always work. Like if a situation is too... Like if there's, for example, a lot of people around looking at you, then using XC sign can mean that some of them will notice and will call you out for it. I wish Hearts of Stone was the size of Blood and Wine, even though it has the hardest boss fight and some of the most interesting characters. I found it a bit too short. That's definitely fair, dude. Yeah, personally, that's kind of one of the things I liked about the DLC, you know, because, I don't know, like, I usually just really appreciate the story and don't need like a whole lot of content necessarily. I definitely get what you mean, like, if you just want to spend more time with the game, then it was definitely not, you know, scratching that itch to have like more content. And yeah, definitely quite short. But I thought it was like a good balance in Blood and Wine as well, right? That you had like a more story focused DLC, and then a DLC that was really like working on almost giving like a Witcher 3.5, I guess. Yeah, last time I played it, I actually didn't use the rune rite all that much, just like a little bit. But I guess if you want to spend like lots of time with it, it would definitely be quite grindy. Wonder how it's gonna be for me this time, because I definitely want to do like much more and like almost everything, like story-wise, and the rune rite would definitely be one of the gameplay stuff that would be worth spending time on, given how unique it is.
Raven-haired woman dressed in black and white. Seen her? Talk.
Folks say the lady rode through the village a few days back. Galloping so fast she knocked Radabor into a ditch.
Which way did she go?
Dunno. Lots of tracks leading off the main road. Could have gone anywhere.
Oi, people! The freak's taken Micah's mind!
Uh-huh, and I'll take your tongue if you don't shut up.
So fun fact, but when Garrett uses the Axis sign, right, he actually does sign language. And he basically does the sign for Axi, like AXI, which I think is like a nice little detail. So I don't actually use the guides. What I mean by all the quests is more like all the quests we come across. So I will probably miss or even fail some quests, but every quest that we can find, if we come across them that's like marked on the map and stuff, we're gonna be doing, or at least starting. But yeah, I'm not gonna use like a guide or something to literally do like every quest and successfully do it. We're still gonna make our own choices and approach the game like more naturally, I guess. I didn't know it either until yesterday, Lucinda. Looked at video there and kind of mentioned it in that one. Very interesting for sure.
Also special cards.
Wouldn't you rather play
Okay, let's talk to Gaunter Odin.
Dawn before you get your game in me noggin.
Looking for a woman.
Like everyone.
Not like everyone. And not just any woman. Mine smells of lilac and gooseberries, dresses in black and white.
2 schnapsies.
It'll lift your spirits.
Yeah, I'm actually using mods. Those are purely cosmetic though. And those basically enable like cosmetic slots in the game. So you can use cloaks, which are actually unlocked at certain shopkeepers. So I have like hoods and cloaks I can use, which weren't available in the main game. And that's mostly it actually. Like I just wanted to have like an option to use cloaks essentially, because they were, you know, presented in the trailer like so much. And I was kind of like missed that kind of like look for Garrett. I didn't really change anything else for like the gameplay is still vanilla and the graphics also. But yeah, I wanted to have that extra like customization for Garrett.
Fine, I'll have a drink. Can we cut to the chase? You seen her or not?
Yennefer of Vengerberg.
Never mentioned her name.
Yet you described her perfectly. And once I hear something, I never forget. Can't help it.
What do you do? Who are you?
A mangy vagrant. Gaunter Odim, at your service.
Vagrant. That a profession now?
Once a merchant of mirrors. The madding crowd dubbed me Master Mirror, or the Man of Glass.
So that's the other name for Gaunter Odim, the Master Mirror. That's because he also kind of like mirrors the characters that he usually speaks to. You know, when he talks to Garrett, he's usually very neutral, like Garrett is himself. And also in the deals that he makes with people, he usually kind of like, you know, is like very much about what you do is gonna happen to you, kind of like a deal.
How do you know Yennefer?
What a question. Master Dandelion's ballads, of course. The only way a humble merchant might hope to rub up against greatness. Unless, that is, he's as lucky as I am.
And runs into a very patient witcher.
It's a Geralt of Rivia himself. The Butcher of Blaviken.
Damn, he knows who I am.
Recognize me from Master Dandelion's ballads too?
To your health.
He just dodged the question, essentially.
You seen Yennefer?
Deepest apologies, but I must ask. Is this about love?
Oh, I guess for Ken and Garrett it would be about love. And I guess, you know, my Garrett would also still be loving some part about Yennefer, because it's just part of his character. But I'm not really going for a relationship with Yennefer. Like, once we get the chance to get rid of the bond through the genie, I'm gonna get rid of it, essentially. But I guess, yeah, it's still about love for Garrett. What's my opinion for him appearing in The Witcher 4? Like Gaunter Odim? I haven't really heard about it yet, to be honest. I haven't really heard much about Witcher 4 in general. But I would love for him to reappear, because I love the character of Gaunter Odim a lot.
Guessed it. It's love.
I knew it at once.
What do you know? Tell me.
Before you appeared, it never occurred to me that might have been Yennefer. Who would have thought?
Get to the point.
An Nilfgaardian scout from the local garrison saw her.
Where?
At their camp. She rode in there. Dark of night. Black and white. Gooseberries and... Yes, I know. Had a terse exchange with the garrison commander and raced off.
Where to?
I'm not omniscient. Ask at the garrison.
Thanks.
We men of the road must stick together. Perhaps one day I'll be in trouble and you'll be nearby to help.
Yeah, one time. Yeah, definitely interesting with foreshadowing to Hearts of Stone here. I like it. Am I going with Triss or rejecting both and rocking that Sigma grind set? I haven't fully decided yet. Like last time I went for Triss, and I was very happy with it because I felt Triss was very compassionate and, you know, not treating Garrett like shit or something. And I thought she definitely fitted like more to the way I played Garrett. This time though, I haven't decided if I'm going for the same. Like it might either be going for Triss, or it just might be like, you know, going for the romances that I feel like going for. Because one thing that annoyed me a little bit in the DLCs, like also in Hearts of Stone, was that the romance you actually choose isn't considered at all. So once you meet with Shani, there's like no mentioning of like Triss or Yennefer whatsoever, which I thought was, I don't know, like it kind of rubbed me a bit wrong. So I might actually go for a single Garrett and have like, you know, romantic encounters with whoever I want to have it. Maybe even with Triss regardless. But I'm not sure if I'm gonna end up in a relationship with Triss, to be honest. Romance both? Yeah, it creates a clusterfuck. I actually see that cutscene where he tries to get both at the same time, and yeah. Not gonna be going for that, I don't think. But in general, there's no way for me to romance Yennefer. I know she's kind of like the one for Garrett canonically. Under the books, she's super important, but I really don't like the way she treats others, including Garrett. Gotta be honest. Not a big fan. There's a meme of a show where Triss says, stay with me tonight, and Garrett says, sorry, this is my Yennefer playthrough. I've seen that as well, yeah. It's so funny how that also creates this like big discussions in the fan base, you know, like even like, you know, hating on people who chose like either of them. It's like, okay. But yeah, it's definitely funny, you know, how big of a discussion it has become. Entropy, even 2 sorceresses are too much for Garrett to handle. Yeah. Definitely too much. Yeah, it definitely is. But I think, like, you know, either choice is completely valid. Like, as the glossary entry already said about Yennefer, you know, opposites attract, and I guess they're meant to be quite different, like Garrett and Yennefer, but it of course doesn't mean that they can't love each other. So yeah, it's just for me personally, you know, I wouldn't go for Yennefer, and it's fine. You're going to have Garrett romance Kira? Ah, nice. Kira is also an interesting character. I've actually killed her my first time playing. I won't be doing that again if I can avoid it. But yeah, I killed her my first time playing. I kind of did it slightly by accident, but it happened. How did I get that outcome? So have you already done the first quest with her, Rod? Because I don't want to spoil you or something, you know? Okay, I think I can actually talk to these guys as well, can I?
What a waste of time! The Earth shall revolve around the sun before you comprehend these rules.
Got a minute?
Why not? Aldert Geert, Assistant Professor in Contemporary History at Oxenfurt Academy.
Geralt of Rivia, Witcher, with tenure. I'm looking for a woman. Long hair, dressed in black and white. Seen anyone like that?
Of course not! Unlike the populace, I know the horsewoman of war is pure poppycock.
Okay. So what I would talk about is, as Entropy says, after you get invited to a place. So, yeah, I wouldn't, want to take that away from your experience. But once you get to that point, I can definitely tell you what happened for me.
Not a place I'd ever expect to find a scholar. Take it you're fleeing the war?
Quite the opposite. Chasing it. I'm headed for the front.
Tired of life?
I seek knowledge, which I value more than life itself. I've a thirst no dusty old tomes can quench. I wish to see the Nilfgaardian invasion with my own eyes, understand it, and record it all in my chronicle, my magnum opus.
Yeah, I write about the war, what it's really like. People need to know the gruesome outcomes of a war so they can avoid going for it in the future. Yeah, sounds good, Rod. Hopefully I'm gonna be there. And then I can tell you what happened. I'm also curious what's gonna happen for you. But yeah, I gotta say, like, even though that happened for me our first time playing, I really like Kira as a character still, and I can understand her a bit better now. But, yeah. Seeing the outcome of his Golan Vellum is dark. I don't actually remember that, I don't think. But, yeah, I'm looking forward to find out again. There's definitely a lot of stuff I still forgot about Witcher 3. And what happens to certain characters, or what kind of outcomes certain quests had.
Interesting. We need somebody to describe war, what it's really like. Not colorful banners and generals making moving speeches, but rape, violence, and thoughtless cruelty.
Ah, I see you lack the polish of the Academy. Rape and cruelty are details of no import to the war's course. Trinkets on the garment of conflict, one might say.
Tell that to the people whose houses burned down.
Hey there, Demise. Welcome in, dude. How's it going? Indeed. Back with a white wolf. Garrett of Rivia. How's it going, dude?
Horsewoman of War. What's that about?
Folk say an omen. A beautiful phantom rides the fields at night, looks as you described her. Armies follow her, and all who cross her path meet with misfortune.
I can vouch for the last bit. Know where they saw her?
No, facts interest me, not fairy tales.
War reached Novigrad yet?
Nope, but it's only a matter of time. Nilfgaard on one bank, Redania on the other, drooling over the city like dogs over a juicy bone.
Many a ruler's choked on that bone.
True. We value our liberty in Novigrad, and we know how to fight for it.
The scholars especially.
The sword is not the only weapon. Do not forget, architects from our academy designed the city walls. Walls no war machine has ever crumbled.
A very sad demise. Hope you have a good day so far. And yeah, dude, I'm looking forward to you playing it as well. Definitely has gotten a bit more hype recently. Like, quite a few people that I follow on Twitch are playing it right now. But yeah, if only that kind of like raised my, interest in revisiting it myself.
Gotta go. So long.
A moment, Witcher. You strike me as a man of the world. Are you familiar with Gwent?
No, and I don't have time to learn.
But the rules are quite simple. Come, let's play.
Of course. You say Gwent? I say yes.
Why not?
Splendid! Here's how it's done.
Alright. So, it's time to build a deck. I'm just gonna get all the cards in here that we have currently. And then we will just get rid of the cards that we don't need for the deck to work. Like, a 1 strength card is not really worth it. So rather increase my chance to get some more higher value cards. Okay, so I do need another card here, so we're gonna take back the poor fucking infantry. Then get rid of one of the Cat-20 siege experts instead. They're pretty average deck so far, not that good. But it's alright. I think I'm gonna get rid of one Impenetrable Fog and Torrential Rain, because Biting Frost is usually more important. We're only gonna have one Clear Weather so far. And my leader power is currently another Impenetrable Fog, or we could clear any weather effects as well. I think I'll go for that, rather. Maybe even get rid of another Clear Weather, because they have effect anyways with the hero. But someone has modded CJ from GTA San Andreas into God of War 2018 in place of Kratos. Yeah, only was a matter of time until that happened, right? Dude, that's so funny. I'm looking forward to see that. Yeah, Entropy. As part of my playthrough, also gonna be doing like all the Witcher battles. All the Gwent battles. Already thinking that the name is for the game is Gwent, not Witcher. But yeah, it's gonna be lots of it. Yeah, Demise. Love the card names sometimes. Right, let's see how it goes. Okay. I think I'm gonna get rid of these two probably. Okay, that's better. Ooh. Immediately getting the Impenetrable Fog here. Let's go for the Ballista. Let's go for this card. Don't really need to get too many points right now. Get another one. I'm gonna play it like a bit slower. Place an archer into the fog card. Amazing stuff. So I think I'm gonna pass here actually, so I can make him play more cards. Okay, what is he doing? Okay, could hurt. But I still won the round. Okay, that was not very smart, dude. Ooh, a Biting Frost. How will I ever deal with it? Maybe with my hero power? Watch my points increase here in a sec. $36. Oh yeah.
Well, you've a knack for this game. If you ever find yourself in Oxenfurt and wish to play a true master, ask for Stepan. A simple innkeep by trade, but a true maestro when it comes to Gwent.
I'll remember that. Thanks.
The Miraculous Guide to Gwent. The tome you hold in your hands, commissioned by the most gracious Duke de Berry, shall make use of magic most arcane to display which Gwent cards are currently missing from your collection. You need but open it and repeat in your mind, How about a Rod of Gwent? And the following shall appear. Yeah. That's how it works. How about a round of Gwent? Thank you, Rod. Yeah, that went pretty good. You lost him, so later I had to get the cards he had, but from Bran instead. Ah, okay, interesting. Didn't realize I was kind of like going from him to Bran. Yeah, this guy didn't stand a chance. Not at all. Okay, I think we can leave this place.
Done drinking?
Mm-hmm.
Then fuck off.
Don't want your kind here.
Let's just use Xe, I think. Might not actually work. Because there's like so many of them. That's the thing, right? Like, if it doesn't work, then it will still escalate. But I think it escalates regardless, doesn't it? So, let's just try it.
Haven't done anything to you, so just calm down.
Of course no. You done nothing.
Horses working witchcraft!
Yeah. Can't expect it.
I'll rip off your melon and shit down your neck!
Nice meeting you.
Oh. I guess it worked. Wonder if the if Elsa has anything to say about that.
Something else you'll be needing.
Nilfgaardian rule to your liking?
What's there to like? 'Tis the same as any other. They tax us, requisition this or that. But they do keep the peace in the village, I'll grant them that.
You don't mourn Temeria's passing?
I mourned it round half a year back, when King Foltest was cut down. Now I just want peace.
Farewell.
Okay, can I talk to Vesemir again?
Yes? What is it, Wolf?
See you later, Vesemir.
What is it? See you later. Okay, let's go to Bran, the shopkeeper here.
We meet again.
With a bowl cut.
Thank you for saving me. People say all kinds of things about witches, but I've always known yours to be an honorable guild.
So you managed to salvage some goods?
Yes, but I await the repair of my wagon. As time passes, my losses grow. Do you need something? I'll let it go half-free.
Rod, I rip off your melon and shit down your neck. Variation of a quote Duke Nukem says, I rip your head off and shit down your neck. Ah, interesting. I actually know a similar quote from Misfits, one of my favorite shows from the UK. I don't know the exact phrasing, but it's also like something like, I rip off your head and shit down your throat or something. But yeah, it's funny that there's been like so many different variations of it.
Let me have a look at your stock.
Okay, so as part of my cloak and hood mods that I've installed, I can actually get a few here. I'm gonna get the KM cloak, because I quite like that one. And we can even buy colors like dyes as well, which is another mod I have installed. Which is actually only available until the Blood and Wine DLC. But I want to have all of the customization options, so I'm gonna have it unlocked straight away. It doesn't give us any gameplay advantage either, right? It's just like, so we can, you know, dye some clothing or armor. Ooh, Griffin decoction. It could be quite useful. But yeah, we're gonna give it another time.
Take care.
I want to more of the merchant from Resident Evil 4 into Witcher 3. I kind of thought the same when the dialogue option popped up for Elsa, like, what are you selling? Because it's from Resident Evil, isn't it?
Heading over to Yagi's this eve.
Oh, nice. A notice board. Okay, so these ones I'm just gonna accept.
The plague!
And we already have our first mission.
What do you say? Who told you that?
Heard about that.
What the fuck am I to do? Eh? What?
What happened here?
Oh, got a wee bit chilly the night, so I set fire to my forge. Got it nice and roaring. Roasted some wieners. What do you think happened, dimwit? Some bugger set alight me workshop. I've lost everything. Everything!
Right, yeah. I remember that from Morris' stream, actually. I think he had a couple sound bits that were from that merchant.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Indeed. Maybe I have to adjust that so it actually fits on Garrett's head or something. In these cutscenes. Yeah, don't insult me. How about that?
Easy on the insults. I could add to your misfortune. Any suspects?
Whole damned village. I've lived here half a century. Thought they saw me as one of their own. But everything changed when the Black Ones came. I'm the only smith around, so I got to service their garrison. Bang dents out of plate, shoe horses. That sort of thing. Nilfgaardians don't pay me a bloody copper. Just give me supplies and orders. But humans can't fathom that. They think I'm getting rich off their misfortune. That I sleep on a pile of gold like a ploughing dragon. They've stopped talking to me. Spit when I pass. And now this.
Yeah, we're gonna find the arsonist for a price. But yeah, there's gonna be a tricky decision we have to do in this quest as well. I'm gonna point that out later.
I can find your arsonist, provided you're willing to pay.
I've not much left, but I'll give you all if you bring me that horse in, so that he gets what he deserves. The night of the fire, I heard movement outside my hut. Went out to see if I could find any tracks, but found nothing. But then I haven't got cat eyes, have I? Good luck.
Okay, so how about we actually try to enable the cloak now? Got the one that we just bought, but I also got another cloak that's more resembling the E3 cloak that Garrett wears usually. And apparently I just have to press 9 on my keyboard, and that enables the cloak. Oh yeah. I like this one quite a bit actually. Can't color this unfortunately though. But I like this one regardless. You can even turn on the hood as well if you want to. Like that. But I'm only gonna do that when it kind of like fits with the story, you know. When Garrett would like to hide his identity or something. Also give me 1 sec guys, I get the call. Alright. So yeah, my couch is arriving in like 45 minutes to 1 hour, apparently. So I probably will take a break around that time. I might go like spontaneously, because obviously I gotta go to the door rather quickly. But yeah, we're gonna take a break once it arrives. Yeah, dude, I like it a lot. Obviously, there's like a bit of a clipping issue with the swords, but I don't really care, to be honest. I just like the cloak a lot.
What do I got to do to get me a sword like that? Making me a
Okay, let's find a clue.
Shavings from a tinderbox. Arsonist must have lit his torch here, tossed it on the roof, then fled through the orchard. Boot prints. A man's. Large. Stinks of piss and vodka.
What a combination. It's like every nightclub ever. Ooh, look at this. Treasure. Money.
Took off his boots and went in the water. Probably wanted to cover his trail.
But I need money, sir. I'm poor, I'm sick and hungry.
Please, sir, do you have any money? I'm poor.
Go on, Encatel!
Mortling.
Out of my way.
Can I steal the treasure? Thank you.
Is it true? Northern women bathe but once every 3 months?
So much loot. Okay, so
Like crickets. You chew 'em or swallow 'em whole.
there we go.
Something jumped out of the rushes. Drowners. But he managed to escape.
You have it wrong. People pay me, I don't pay them.
Lost his boots in the rush.
Indeed.
Bleeding, but not badly. Surface wound. Tracks lead back to the village.
Oh wow.
My gran told me about
Didn't lose
lad went missing
the
one
trail
night.
just yet.
Nabbed a witchman that was hunting nearby. Started poking him, asking. When he started twisting and squirming, so wham bam,
Ah!
knocked his head off.
Wait.
Those plums are wreaking havoc on my gut.
Trail ends here, but I'll recognize him by his wounds.
Ah. Yeah. Sound effects are so funny when people like bump into you and stuff. Or you bump into them. Yeah, let me just loot everything. I take all your belongings, thank you very much.
Drowner claw marks. It's gotta be him. Nasty wound. Run into a drowner?
What the fuck do you care?
Whoa, our arsonist's a charmer too. Come on, Smith wants to talk to you.
I ain't not talk to a non-human. Sons of bitches all, and dwarves are the worst. Greedy little magpies, do anything for gold, they will. They forge the blades the black ones put to our throats, am I not right? Listen, we can work this out, man to man. I give you gold, you don't turn me in. My mum died a while back and I sold her tools. I've spent some, but what's left is yours.
So yeah, that's kind of tricky. you know, does he deserve to die for this? I don't know. But it would actually happen if we, you know, get him back to the dwarf. Like, he would be hanged and would have to die, essentially. So I'm gonna go for this choice, I think, because even though it doesn't go along with what we promised the dwarf, I don't think he deserves to die.
Fine. I'll agree to that, if you swear to stop playing with fire. Fail to do that and I'll come back, and someone will get hurt.
Of course, Master Witcher. I swear on me dead mum. Your gold, and here's to your health. Down with the Black Ones and non-humans alike.
Well,
yes,
let's go ahead and see what happens. Yeah, dude, same here, Rod. The first 2 times I played this quest. I kinda want to see the outcome this time, doing it the other way around. And I always kind of felt bad for him, you know, having to die. But, yeah, let's see.
Couldn't track your arsonist down. Sorry about that.
Damn shame. Well, the Black Ones might catch him eventually. Do you need anything? I managed to save some things from the fire. And my anvil's whole. I could bang something out. You know, can use every copper now. A return customer. Welcome. What can I do for you this time?
Show me what you got.
Okay. The repair kit is always welcome. I think right now I don't really need anything. I don't really have enough money anyways. Can't sell much either. So, yeah.
So long.
Yeah, that reminds me of a video that you shared a while ago. Yeah. Okay, what else do we have in this village? Not really all that much. What other quests do we have? I'm gonna focus on the secondary quests first. Let's do that one. Missing in action. As it turned out, Garrett was not alone in searching White Orchard for a lost loved one. The Witcher also found the notice of a peasant who was seeking his brother. The brother had left home to take up arms against Nilfgaard. The forces of the North and the Black Ones had been clashed in a great battle near the brother's home village, and the peasant had not heard from his sibling since. Yeah, dude, it was so good. The choir falling. Hey there, Gwynku, thank you for joining. I'm playing on 1080p native, and my stream encoder goes down to 720. Okay, so actually I have a new bestiary entry for the Griffin. I, half eagle, half tomcat, just like on the Lord's crest. Kept this on was carrying me dead cow instead of a scepter. Griffin attack witness, name unknown. Griffins were once only found high in the mountains where they would hunt mammoths and wild goats. When humans encroached on their lands, however, Griffins soon discovered a new source of much more plentiful and easier caught prey. Cows, sheep and shepherds. Boasted very of main roads and towns where folk with the means to hire a witcher are like to dwell, these half-eco, half-wildcat creatures have gone from rarities to often encountered pests known throughout the Northern Realms. Especially hated are the subspecies known as Roy Griffins and Archgriffins. So that's gonna be one we're gonna hunt as well.
Yeah,
Okay, do we have anything on the way to the quest? Yeah, quite a bit. Let's have a look down here. I'm probably gonna 100% this first region of White Orchard. Not sure if I'm gonna be doing like every single location after that. Because I just want to focus mainly on story stuff. But the thing is, some of the story stuff is only unlocked through locations. I'm probably gonna be visiting most of it. Maybe not all the underwater stuff in Skellige, because those are mostly just for materials and stuff. But definitely most major locations. Oh shit, these guys are actually quite high level. Good. Ow. Okay, hold up, I need to Quen. I need to get this one. It's like shooting at me. Oh shit.
Bring in your guts out, eh?
Someone's still shooting at me. Good. Can I please go?
Pathetic.
So this guy would do like so much damage, being like so many levels above us. And with his difficulty, if it can't be hit. There we go. So on this difficulty they actually do 230% more damage, which can be quite severe quite fast, which means of course we gotta play it slow and steady, can't just rush into everything. Oh nice, a fork-tail decoction. Oh yeah. These rusty swords are gonna be good to sell early on for like a bit of cash. Nice. Okay, let's go over here next. What kind of build am I going for? Probably an around build, focusing more on alchemy and attack. Sign only partial, but yeah. Gonna be definitely a hybrid build between all three parts. I'm probably also gonna be going with the wolf set eventually, like the wolf witcher gear.
Tight, yeah!
I can't believe you are pregnant with another one of my babies. Sheesh.
Mauler dude, thank you so much. Probably 15 months of subscription there. Yeah, dude, that's like a 6-month-year-old baby, or 6 months into pregnancy, I guess. Thank you so much, dude, for working on the second sub baby there. Hope you're having a good day so far. You guys gotta stop getting drunk together on weekends. Raising kids is expensive. Yeah, no kidding. Gotta be aware of that. Can't have too many sub babies. Oh yeah, Rod, for sure. And the alchemy stuff is like so damn good if you actively use it in this game. Like especially with the decoctions. So once you go for the skill that I don't have unlocked the skills yet, do I? Character. Yeah, haven't unlocked any skill points yet. But there's the skill that raises the tolerance, like this. If you max that out, combined with acquire tolerance, then you can basically use like even 2 decoctions at the same time, which is insane, to be honest. So I'm definitely gonna be going for that. And then I'm probably gonna focus on Igni, so we can get the Fire Stream ability. Later on, I'll probably also will be using art and kind of like exchange the two together. And I'll definitely go for Delusion, so we can get the additional dialogues, which I'm a fan of. And over here, probably just max out fast and strong attack, like both of it. Kind of like max that out, I think. That can also be like a hybrid between fast and heavy attacks. Ah, that's right, Mola. I remember you saying. And you're also going to be starting Assassin's Creed today, aren't you? I think? Yeah, dude, the decoctions are so good if you craft them. And what's good about the decoctions and the oil and all the potions is every time you meditate, it automatically refills them. So you don't have to like craft them again, you just like refill them automatically. So once they're crafted, you know, you can use them like a lot, essentially. And yeah, it just makes it like so much more powerful in combat, being able to use all of these potions like over and over again without having to go through the process of crafting and obtaining all the materials yet again. Yeah, how about you actually turn on the hood because it's quite rainy and Garrett doesn't want to have wet hair. There we go. Have the hood. I love that you have like a toggle button. People need to create this for like, you know, AC Odyssey. I mean, there already is like hood mods for AC Odyssey and I have enabled them. But having like a toggle button, you know, in-game. Also in Syndicate would be great to have. Oh, look at this. Drown us. Got the Quen here. Then some Igni.
Ugly bastard.
Oh shit. I see damage. I got the Quen back there. as a guarded treasure. And we even got some new items here. Oh yeah. AC1 today. Oh yeah, Mola. I'm looking forward to catch it later. Probably gonna watch while I put together my couch that arrives here shortly. Leviate trainings where they just literally read out loud what's written in TGR guidelines. You can read it yourself. Yeah, it's definitely boring. It always does a good job at putting me to sleep. Jay, you're fortunate and your neighbor has a tractor with a plow, but you will need to pick up a blower at some point. Yeah, that could be really nice to have. Release and stuff, especially during the autumn time. Okay, let's go around here.
Do that often? Talk to your dog?
It's my brother's, Bastian's, but guess he's mine now. See, Bastian fought the Black Ones in a battle just outside the village. Haven't had word of him since. I told him, do like I did, lose a finger or two so they won't recruit you. Too damn afeard he was. Bloody hell.
I'd walk the battlefield if I were you.
I did. Sea of corpses. And corpsers, feeding. Someone told me they were feared of fire, so I took a torch, tried to chase them off. Horse shite, I tell you. Would have ended up eaten alive if it weren't for Hussar here. Listen, guessing you carry those swords for more than show. Come with me, keep the ghouls off. Help me find Bastian and I'll pay you well.
Fine, I'll help you. Just been a few days since the battle. Chances we find your brother alive are slim. Very slim.
Who would have thought? But I want to find his body at least. So Bastian don't rot there in the sun with the Black Ones. Meet me on the hill overlooking the battlefield. We'll move on together from there.
Okay, let's have a look at the inventory here. So, Witcher's Sword has armor piercing, whereas this has 5 more damage and chance to cause bleeding. I think the armor piercing is still better, to be honest. However, the hunting boots are definitely better. And they have a slot. However, we don't have any armor runes currently. You will kill everyone, Mola? Well, that's to be expected. Are you even killing the citizens? Jay, you think when you play Witcher 3 you failed this quest? You didn't follow where the dude went, you lost him and he got killed? Oh, did you? Damn, I didn't even know that was possible. Ah, okay. I actually went back to my old save and had a look, and speaking of saves, I should probably do like a menu save here. But I had like 2 quests failed. One was with Kira, because she died, I think, or something. And the other one was that I didn't call M here for help in the defense of Kaer Morhen, because I didn't want to talk to him and just avoided talking to him whenever I could. But there also were 2 quests that I failed according to my save.
We'll talk once we're there. 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 We'll talk once we're there.
So many corpses. And the war's just started.
You're here, good. Bastian... his body must be here somewhere.
Among countless others. Want to examine them one by one? Could take a while.
You needn't fret. The recruits from White Orchard painted a small flower on their shields so as to be able to spot each other in battle. There was just a few of them. We look for the flowers, we'll find Bastian quick.
No offense, but many a soldier's dropped his shield. Especially if he was on the losing side.
If we find the shield alone, Hassan will catch the scent and lead us to Bastian. Come on. Sooner we get this done, the better.
Alright. Let's have a look then. But we're also gonna loot like almost everything. Because there's like a lot of stuff here. Oh shit. Woods. We're done.
Skin's burned off. Might be hard to tell, I know, but could this be him?
Oh yeah. Bastian was big, broad-shouldered. This one seems smaller, but maybe it's the fire did that. He found him! Hussar's caught his scent! Come on!
What did you now? Very nice indeed.
Reckon this ain't a good time to chat. Let's do what we've come for and get out of here.
Show me the way, Hussar.
But there is more. My lieutenant demanded we defecate on command. Ballista bolts landing all around, and all he could say was, "A soldier with a full stomach will not step onto the battlefield." Now shit, that is an order. Can you believe it? The cretin.
Stop! You're killing me. My ribs. It hurts to laugh.
That needs a tourniquet. But first, want to explain what's going on here?
Bastian! Is he... Has this Nilfgaardian captured you?
No. He saved my life. I got a cut to me side, and then got hit in the head. Couldn't see anything. Rosin here found me as he crawled across the battlefield. His legs twisted. And so we were. Blind man leading a cripple. Found this place.
I'm taking you home. We need to see to these wounds.
I won't leave Rosin here. Alone he'll die. And he can't go back to his home. He's deserted. They'll hang him.
And what if they find him with us? They'll hang us all, my Laisha included. No, the Blacken stays here.
Yeah, I mean, Bastian would be dead otherwise. So I think they kind of owe him to, you know, not let the same happen to the other guy.
Bastion only made it with the Black One's help. Maybe you ought to show him Nordlings aren't as barbarous as Nilfgaardians make us out to be.
Well, I could give him our pa's clothes, teach him to work the field. But that accent... Fine, I'll take him in. Thank you, Witcher. Your reward. And the gods protect you.
But first let me see everything you have in your house. Yeah. Right, very nice indeed. Yeah, I like that outcome. You know, how they kind of like go over their conflicts and, you know, even kind of like start living together, I guess. In peace, hopefully. Okay, but don't we have another quest right now, like side quest other than the Witcher contract? The Devil by the Well. In White Orchard, Garrett happened across a notice posted by a certain Ordelin residing in the village. The man wanted someone to take out the monster who was haunting the area around an old well, and doing so required a professional. This was as typical of Witcher work as they come, so Garrett decided to talk to the man. So the Witcher contract's actually, I think, probably my favorite type of quests in the game. Because not only do they make a whole lot of sense for him as a character being like a Witcher, but they also have like a very deep and intricate story usually behind it. Like people that are being affected by the monster or the way a monster got created and stuff like that. And that's definitely a prime example because this Lady of the Well got into that position in a very sad kind of like way in the story. So yeah, we're gonna find out how that happened. Also like it because it sometimes brings like a more human side to certain monsters. Hey Veroni, welcome in dude. How are you doing this morning? I hope you're having a good one so far.
Ghoul nest. Ought to just destroy it. Damn, you're ugly.
Damn, you're ugly. Don't believe we can destroy this just yet because... Or do we? Yeah, we don't have a bomb. Not sure if we can craft a bomb either right now. But we're gonna have a look. Bombs. So, missing Sapeta and Sulfur here. We could do it over Saltpeter and Calendine. Question is, we don't have a recipe for Saltpeter, so we have to get it another way. Enough. So just get it back to that monster nest at a later point, once you have a recipe and the ability to do it. Let's have a Calendine bow, so we're now only missing Saltpeter. So far so good, Ronnie. Just checking emails for work and all that fun stuff. I gotcha. Okay, give me 1 sec again. Okay, guys. So the couch arrived. However, I have to take care of that real quick. And I'm also going to take a quick break as well. So, yeah. I'm going to be back in like 5 minutes or so. Thank you, Ambassador. Yeah, I'm kind of out of breath a bit. Because it's like super heavy. But yeah, I'll be right back. Alrighty, we are back. Thank you for staying tuned. And I must have checked something. Okay, I think that's better. Thank you, Rod. Welcome back as well, dude. Quickest couch bit ever. Yeah, I wish. Yeah, not quite. Gonna be doing that later tonight. But yeah, looking forward to it. Always fun putting together stuff like that. Real life speedruns, Kroger puts together a couch in quick time. Yeah, I should have streamed that. Yeah, 5 minutes easy. But yeah, that package was huge AF. I mean, basically as big as the couch is. Wolves. A friend of mine used to say that with all of these griffins and basilisks and whatnot, good old-fashioned wolves meant nothing to worry about. Then the damn beast devoured half his flock. Ingvar Shepherd. Once upon a time, wolves were the absolute rulers of the forest. Men used them to frighten children, while adults too trembled at the sound of their howling. Post-conjunction monsters not only pushed wolves into the deepest wilds, but also took over their place in human nightmares. Yet, this does not mean that the old predators cease to be a danger. Wolves do not have a drop of magic within them, breathe no fire and spit no acid, but that in no way stops them from killing unwary travelers and hunters. Particularly dangerous are wargs, a nasty and ferocious subspecies of wolf, and the snow white wolves which today can only be found in the wild highlands of the Skellige archipelago. Drowners. When at the water's edge you gotta be quiet, first of all, so as not to scare the fish, second, so you don't attract drowners. Yannick of Blaviken, fisherman. A drowner resembles a corpse stretched from the bottom of a pond. It is sickly blue and green in color, with slime and sludge oozing out of every pore and the acid stench of not wailing off of it. That is why it is often thought drowners, along with their more dangerous cousins Vodniks, Magnixas and Drowned Dead, arise from the bodies of those who drown in shallow water. Lost travelers falling into bogs, children who swim too far from the shore, or in the case of Vodniks, inebriated peasants who stumble off narrow swamped trails. Who would have thought a couch box would be as big as a couch? Yeah. It's like some form of magic or something. Very unexpected.
Get him! Come on!
Okay. Can I climb up here? I can.
Come on!
Should have got Hermione to use the undetectable extension charm. Yeah, that would have been very useful indeed. Angrily scrawled notes. What am I supposed to fucking die for? Temeria? Dad died for that, so did my 3 brothers, and what did that get them? Fuck all, that's what? Not even a decent burial. I always said that a wise man learns from others' mistakes, so here I am, learning from his. And instead of dying for Temeria, I'm going to rob those who killed Temeria's sons. We've pitched a camp, get us a great spot, middle of the woods, near that old mill. Now we're all set to go on our first raid. Well, I mean, I feel kind of bad for killing these bandits. Yeah, the Witcher is going quite well so far. Enjoying it a lot actually. It's nice to be back. However, we also gotta be super careful, because enemies do deal damage on this difficulty. Okay, I think it's time to go down. Okay, let's go this way, back to the quest. Shoot. Got that there.
Whoa there, Roach. Hey there.
Let's have a quick look into these houses here. Everybody's going insane. Better have it. Or give me something for, you know, saying things.
Heard what Yavora gets up to with her man?
Greetings.
Stay away from me and my family.
Just saved your life and they're like, stay away. Let's have a look inside here. Just a big bag of coins to your Witcher. That's what Garrett deserves, yeah. Cloak bugged out a little bit there. That's better.
What now, piece of
Just a very large coin, 20 kilogram of pure metal. Yeah. A coin. It's like when you say drink 1 glass of wine every day and you have like the biggest glass ever, that's like basically a bottle. Okay, so there must be another ghoul that we still have to kill. Unlock this abandoned site, because usually killing all the enemies takes care of unlocking it. But nothing has happened quite yet. I'm gonna go for whatever's over there.
Medallion's humming.
Place
of power. It's gotta be.
That bear's tanky AF. We should. A few levels over me. Jesus Christ. What a beast. Bears. Nova did above a bear, climbing the mountain to see what he could see. The biggest load of rubbish I've ever heard. When a bear climbs a mountain, it's not to see, it's to hunt, to kill. Jane Odek, Royal Huntsman. Bears are omnivores, meaning men find a place in their diet beside berries, roots, and salmon. When they snack on humans, they most frequently partake of the meat of travelers, unwittingly trespassing on their territory, or it's that of hunters for whom besting such a creature is a lifelong ambition. There are several subspecies of bears, black bears, polar bears, and cave bears, which differ from one another in coloring as well as in size and strength. All share one trait in common, however, in their unmatched ability to kill. Oh, we could actually get at Igni intensity. Let's definitely get that. And we are basically out of food and drink. Don't gonna sustain much more. Definitely will be using Quen a lot, I think, because gotta deal with you know, being like out of health all the time due to the damage. Avatar, welcome in, dude. And thank you for GG's levy. Okay, so I think I've gotten a skip point, right? Indeed. So, what do we go for first? Could increase Igni. Or just increase our fast attack damage. I think I'll go for that actually. For now at least. Let's check out the abandoned site again. We still wanna unlock that one if we can. It's not tall. This is actually my third time playing for the game.
That stench.
Can't wait when we can actually get the potions like Swallow and stuff. Gonna be very useful. Okay, so basically out of consumables. Which means I should probably go to the innkeep and get some stuff back. Can I actually craft anything in alchemy? We can craft a potion apparently. Ah, Swallow, there we go. Accelerates vitality regeneration. Vitality regeneration pause for 2 seconds upon receiving damage. One of the most important potions you gotta have. Basically like a healing potion. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna assign it to this one. Wow, we can also accelerate the stamina regeneration. Let's give it a small. Doesn't hurt to still have like a few consumables full, just in case you run out of swallow mid-fight.
We have much work to do here. Quite.
Something else you'll be needing.
Got anything interesting under the counter?
Depends what you're after. Have a look.
Ooh, you know, Gwen card. Decoy. Oh yeah. Okay, how about we... And this stuff is expensive. I think water's always good. When I get 2 water, then maybe I can sell anything. Let's sell some junk. Doesn't hurt. Oh yeah, the hides are actually quite good, and the pelts. They sell for good money. Oh yeah, got a bit of money.
Farewell.
Right, let's also go to a barn. The other shopkeeper. See if I can get sell some swords or something to him.
Greetings.
Let me have a look at your stock.
Okay. Yeah, we can sell the stuff, however. I wonder if I get more money from blacksmith, because 2 is really not that much money at all. I think I'm gonna try to visit the
Take care.
The blacksmith. That guy was... Where's the blacksmith? Over here, right?
A return customer. Welcome. What can I do for you this time?
Show me what you got.
Well, he actually gives us more money. Slightly more, but more regardless. This actually gives us better armor, so it might be worth using both of the care more and armor. Not sure if I like the look of it though. Can he craft anything?
I'd like you to forge something for me.
Let's see. So we could make the warrior's leather jacket out of our current one. Out of a Kermorhen armor. This would be good, because it also gives us better armor, but then also all the other effects increased. We could buy one of the wires here, just craft it maybe. We can. Okay, we can't. Oh, we can just buy it. No worries, Lucinda. Thank you so much for coming by and for joining. I hope you have a great day as well. And yeah, for anybody that has checked out Lucinda yet, definitely do so as well. She's also a streamer, playing all kinds of games from Dishonored to also like RPG games, horror, and all kinds of others. She's also playing Gwent actually, every Thursday I think currently. So also has that Gwent fix going on, though it's actually the multiplayer standalone card game, but Gwent in Witcher 3 itself. And thanks for a shout out there to Lucinda as well, Rod. Appreciate it, dude. Ever Beyond, welcome in. Back in Valhalla, yeah, dude. Valhalla before it was Valhalla. Okay, let's buy the wire, then we can craft this Warrior's leather jacket. Oh yeah. Not repair anything. Yeah. Repair our equipped items. It's definitely worth it. Ooh, this one is quite good. Hold on.
So long.
Yeah, definitely better. Ah, hold on. That's the one. Yeah, much better. Pretty good chance. Add more armor piercing. I think go for that. Yeah, now we got the Warrior's leather jacket. Oh yeah. Right, I think it's time to start the contract. That's no worries whatsoever, Lucinda. More than happy to give you one. Better meet up with your cousin Barth in Skellige. You play the DLC Siege of the Song with Regis. Yeah, it's kind of funny the you know, parallels. Like the song also being like very French inspired.
Got a lump of bread today.
Okay, let me see if I can loot anything from you. Eat. I like how you can loot before you even, you know, accept the contract. Basically robbing them of as much money as you would make, or even more, contract.
Sleep, child. Sleep. Sleep will lend you strength.
Greetings, good man. Having trouble with your well? That's what I read.
Aye. 'Tis haunted. Has been for a good 20 years.
20? So why'd you put out a notice just now?
'Cause earlier on we drew our water from the river. But so many corpses floating in it after the battle it's turned noxious. My daughter Mandy drank half a pitcher. Fell dreadful ill, can't keep nothing down. She grows worse by the day. Herbalist claims you fight a fever with drink. And not beer nor cider, but water. Clear, pure water. And where am I to get that if not from the well? But first, the ghost's got to be driven away. And it don't let any man near.
Gareth the White Wolf Kiss. It's definitely funny the references between the games as well. I still remember that Easter egg in Witcher 2, where they had like somebody who looked like an assassin right next to a haystack. And, you know, Gareth would then make a comment like, they never learn, or something. Plus, of course, you know, the entirety of Witcher, you know, having like the whole assassination, like Witcher 2 having the whole assassination thematic of like persons in power and stuff. Made Ava look like Garrett at one point, did you?
This ghost. Describe it for me.
Well, it's awful frightening. Awful.
I meant, what does it look like?
It looks like a woman, but fresh from the grave. Wears a dirty dress, all rags, its skin flaking off its bones, and it howls like it's suffering.
Some wraith. Or maybe an alp.
If you don't wallop it, Master, if you don't take care of it, that is, it'll come kill me daughter.
Okay, I'm not gonna talk about the rewards here because I don't know. I feel like it's not really something, like, it doesn't seem like he has a lot of money for one, and you know, the daughter's doing not so good. So I don't wanna, I mean, obviously we looted them of all the belongings, but that doesn't have any story, you know, like importance or influence. Playing like a money-hungry ass in that one. Fair enough, dude. But definitely gonna be doing like some compassionate choices, but when people, you know, piss me off, or when, you know, there's clearly like, they're not like in need or have like enough money, then definitely gonna raise the stakes and try to get more money.
Fine, I'll help. Where's this well?
In Havel, a settlement on the heights. It's abandoned now. No one ventures there on account of the ghost being about. Drive it off, please.
If I do, then Bully McGarrett will come out. Yeah, exactly right. Bully McGarrett. Does the cape come with a hood? It does indeed, yeah. It's even talkable. It's the hood from the E3 trailers, actually. Or like the general cinematic trailers featuring Garrett. No hidden blade, unfortunately. Who knows, maybe we can get it later on. Yeah, the hood is like the same shape that they had in the trailer as well. I think it's just called the Garrett cloak. You can find it on Nexus mods. Also, it's got another mod which is called hoods, and adds like a variety of different like hats and hoods and cloaks to the game.
Lend me a hand in the orchard, please.
Yeah, such a good game. I've been looking forward to play this again for like the past year or so. Only now got to it, but I'm very, very excited to be back into it. To say the least. Love that music here. It's so fitting for questline as well.
The infamous well. Strange. No sign of a ghost. Maybe it only shows at a certain time of day. Bodies dried to a crisp. Signs of burns.
Yeah, yen and unicorns.
Grass
Definitely combo.
Scorched. All signs point to a new wraith.
So much loot. Gotta catch it all.
Journal might be useful.
Yellow Diary. 27th or 3rd of 27th. Oh, 27th of March, is it? 1250? I guess. Yeah. It's happened. Booker sent a petition for our grievances against the Lord to the court of Vizima. Listed all the harm he's done to us. I killed Johann for not taking off his cap quick enough. I trampled our fields when drunk with nary a thought of repayment. I barged in during Peter's wedding and demanded his right of a first night. Now we finally got what he begged Melitele for in our prayers for so long. The judge recognized our grievances and waived all of our bonds and duties to the Lord. We can finally strike out on our own. At least, we can live as free men. 12th of April, 1250. First day of our freedom. Harvard's not much of a village yet, but to my mind it's better than the most fantastic palace. Booker fumed our home with hazelwood smoke to drive out evil, buried Martin under the gate to make sure that no thieves cross our threshold. And then he gave me a bracelet, lovely as I've ever seen. Others said it's foolish to spend so much on a bauble when we haven't plows nor hoes and that we ought to return it to the merchant. Over my dead body, I never take it off. It will always be there to remind me of Foka, of how happy we were that day. 23rd of April, 1250. They say the Lord is coming to see us, that he wants to make a deal, to beg us to return to the village. They say he's calmed since his son died, but he's not as quick to anger about small slights. Well, we'll see. One way or another, I have no intention to move 1 inch from here. Actually not sure if it got Game of the Year. It wouldn't surprise me, to be honest. But yeah, I agree, it's really great, especially in the narrative and story department. Right, I think that's everything here. So now we gotta read the entry above the Noon Braves of the Bestiary. Despite what is commonly thought, peasants do not interrupt their labors at midday to get out of the sun. They do so to avoid noonrise. Blood raiment, peasants, and their customs. On particularly searing summer days, when the sun reaches its zenith, braves will at times appear, resembling sun-scorched women dressed in the long white robes. These are noon braves, the spirits of young women and girls who died violent deaths right before their weddings. Driven mad with pain or anger, they wander the fields searching for their unfaithful lovers or backstabbing rivals. Woe will kill anyone who does not get out of their way in time. They are often held in this world by some object of intense emotional significance. That is why, if one ever finds a wedding ring or torn veil in the middle of a field, one should not pick it up, but instead back away as quickly as possible. The Devil by the Well. The residents of White Orchard had suffered more than their fair share of misfortunes. Passing armies had trampled their spring planting, the griffin had begun abducting their livestock, and the rotten icing of a painful cake, the noon breath had haunted the nearby well. No wonder the locals called this final evil a devil. The Witcher could sense something bound her to this place, but in order to send her off into the ethereal realms, he would first need to learn the secret. Once that was done, he would have to prepare for battle, and the Noonwraith is a demanding opponent. She can disorient her victim by blinding him and creating mirror images of herself. These copies slowly suck their victim's life energy, while their mistress remains untouchable. In order to defeat her, the Witcher could not rely on his silver sword alone. A Jürden sign would also be needed to trap her and force her to take on material form. They are effective against her is Moondust, Bomb, the Spectre Oil, and the Jürden sign. Can I craft anything? Could craft an oil. Look at that.
I need money, sir. I'm poor and sick and hungry.
Hey there, Wolfie. Welcome in. How's it going? So that's perfect. We can already craft the Spectre Oil. Excellent.
Something's tied the Noonwraith to this place. An object. Something she needs before she'll leave this world. Bloodstains. Almost faded. But the line's taut. Something's not right. A corpse, hanged by the bucket rope. Woman the journal belonged to. Must be. Wide pelvis, small jaw. A woman. Around 30, judging by the teeth. Left arm's missing. Need to cremate the remains. Gotta find the object that binds her to this place before I do, though. Was she wearing the bracelet from her husband? Might be why her arm fell off. Gotta jump down there. Hope I don't break my legs.
Break a leg. Yeah, let's actually go ahead and have another save here.
Wide pelvis, small jaw. A woman. Around 30, judging by the teeth. Left arm's missing.
I'm very good, Wolfie, thank you.
Gotta find the object that binds her to this place before I do, though. Was she... Gotta...
Let's skip that. Yeah, very much enjoying getting back into Witcher. Playing on the hardest difficulty, doing like an in-depth story run. So doing like all the quests you can come across. And yeah, most of like the lore stuff and all that. You've never played a Witcher game, it's not that you don't want to, it's just you don't own any. Ah, I gotcha. So Witcher 3 Game of Year Edition gets into sale quite regularly, so you can get it for like 5 to 10 bucks at times. Which is definitely an excellent value for a game this long and so good. I recommend getting that at some point, if you're like interested. Yeah, it's fantastic. To me personally, also much better than the other Witcher games, but that's also definitely a very subjective personal thing. Okay, there's something on the ground here. What do I... Thought I could like dive with B. Can't dive for some reason. I said. Game? Is it like... Did it crash? No, it didn't. Oh. What the fuck? Okay. Let's do this. That's really weird. I don't want to do that. Controller scheme. Exploration, swimming and diving. Yeah, X is diving. But I can't dive. I hope that's not a conflict created by the mod that I installed. Don't have Steam or PC, you need to get with the times. Yeah, that's alright. I mean, it's also available on consoles and stuff if you have one. But I'm sure eventually you're gonna get around being able to check it out. Okay, yeah, that's an issue. I can't dive. But I need to get down here, basically. Not good. Okay, how about we try to save and reload.
This bard's tale begins near White Orchard, with my dear friend Geralt of Rivia seeking his lover of yore, the sorceress Yennefer. She'd eluded him for years, but now seemed just a few steps ahead.
Okay, that worked. Nice. It's good to know that we can fix that issue if it happens with a reload. Right, I guess I gotta find a way out of here.
Lucky not to come up empty-handed. A bracelet with an inscription. To Claire, from Volker. Bracelet must have belonged to the woman in the well. Lovely craftsmanship, but I'll have to burn it with the body to get rid of the Noonwraith for good. Better do it near the well.
Okay, let's dive here. Should be the way out, I believe. Okay, I think we're ready.
Need to prepare for this fight. Brew some wraith oil, drink some potions.
Indeed. Okay, let's go ahead and have a look at alchemy again, just in case we can craft anything, but we can't. Okay, let's go ahead and apply the Spectre oil to the Witch's Sword there. And the potions are ready, so we can use them once the fight starts.
And the bracelet. Igni.
She looked better, I believe.
Hey, I think it worked.
There we go.
She's gone. For good.
Didn't even damage us, did she? Oh yeah, our first Witcher contract. So, even feels good to kind of like, you know, get rid of a monster, because that means that also her soul can come to a peace. So kind of has that also like a positive outcome, even for the monster, you could say. Okay, before we go to the quest, how about we check out these two question marks here to the left first? This is kind of like in the area.
Griffin's nest. What remains of it, at least.
Okay, so I'm not gonna be reading all of these documents here, unless they're like important for a quest. So when we have like a quest, right, and we get to a point, if there's like notes related to the quest, we're gonna read it. But given how much stuff there's to read in the game, we're not gonna be reading all of it. Okay, so this griffin is dead. I think that's actually the mate of the other griffin. That's why it's like attacking so many humans, because the humans killed this griffin here. It's also like a bit of a revenge thing.
Magic. A place of power.
Nice. Have a skip point here. We don't really have anything else to spend on. We could kind of get one of our general abilities for. There's definitely some good ones in there. Adrenaline points increase both weapon damage and sign intensity. That's really good. That's kind of cool as well. Would be quite good for our type of build, to be honest. At least later on. That's also really good, the strong back, but we can get rid of that issue by getting a better saddle, so not worth sacrificing a skill point slot for. Gumi would actually be quite good early on. But now that we have Swallow, I don't think it's necessary. So I think we're just gonna be getting probably the Griffin School technique. Hold on. What was it? Yeah, each piece of medium armor. Because the wolf set that we're gonna be getting later on is the medium armor set. And then I'm also gonna be getting what was it? Focus as well, I think. But for now we're gonna increase the muscle memory, so we increase the fast attack damage by another 5%. And adrenaline point gain by also another %. I'm still loving being back in this game. Really looking forward to try some different kind of builds as well.
He's ours!
Oh shit.
I'll rip off your melon and shit down your neck!
Hey, the waffle. What's poppin'? You've been around just on off the phone with the doctors. Had a few scares last night. I wanted to talk to him about them. Aw, damn. Waffle. How are you doing now, Vo? Hope you're alright. But yeah, that's the worries. Thank you for being here and for lurking. We do appreciate it, dude. Okay, let's head back to the contract. As the two sides started killing you last night and you thought you were having a repeat scenario. Ah, I gotcha. It's understandable that you're a bit scared about, you know, that happening again. It wasn't too bad in the end. What happened here? I'm sorry to hear about that, Waffle. It's definitely understandable you would feel like that, Waffle. But, yeah. Okay, so we can't go inside here yet. We need the key to do so. You asked to go in, like back to the hospital, Waffle?
Looking for trouble?
So, Waffle, how about the other situation? With your mom and everything? Did that turn out to just be like a code or something, or was it something else?
Job done. The well was haunted by the ghost of a woman who was killed there. I drove it away.
I just hope every unburied wretch don't start haunting us. Well, that battlefield's gonna cause us a heap of trouble.
If they do, you know who to contact. Meanwhile, Claire, Volker, names ring a bell?
I don't know him. Though I did hear our herbalist Tamira mention a Claire once. Same one, maybe? Your reward, Master Witcher. The gold I'd hid away for Mandy's dowry. Without you, she'd never have lived to wed. Now, let's hope for it, at least.
Keep the coin for the daughter. Ah, that's good, Waffle. Glad it didn't, come to that as well.
At this point, doubt I'll ever marry. You keep the coin from Mandy, her wedding. Raise a toast to my health then.
Thank you, Master Witcher. Them's warm words, you've a good heart. But I can't let you go empty-handed. Take this, at least. Come on.
Yeah. Can't to the wife here, unfortunately. Fair enough. Okay, what other quests do we have? With a scavenger hunt. Let's do that next. Gotta go to the north there. So I think I'm gonna go over here, then this route. Also, can I craft anything? Oh, we can actually craft a bomb now. Sammoon, hell yeah. That's opponents with its explosion radius and destroys monster nests, so we can also do that now. Oh yeah. We got a quest here. Ah, that's a pen quest, isn't it?
Lost your key, ma'am?
No, not me key. Me pan. It always sat there empty, this hut. That is, till the night afore the battle. A man arrived, walked right in like 'twere his own. Was standing at my window, peering at the goings-on. He must have read me, 'cause next I knew, there he was, coming my way. So, I grabbed me pan, for protection, see? But he just asks all polite, Gran, got any birch bark by chance? Lilac berries or even a few coals? Nay, says I. And you must be right daft to pester folk at night with such foolery. But I sees he ain't listening. Just staring at me pan like a magpie at a copper. Lend it to me, Gran. I'll give it back come morn. He's right baffled for what's he doing, frying in the dark. But I've got a soft heart, so I gave it to him.
Truly a fascinating tale. Sure, let's hear more of it.
Interesting. What happened then?
Afore dawn, another rode up to the hut. But come morn, only the first fella left, locked the door, hopped on his horse, and that were all I saw of him, and me pan. 'Twere old, black-wist sort, not worth much, I suppose, but I've no other. Would you help me, dearie? Bring an old widower pan? I could never break down that door myself. And in truth, I'm afeard to go in any road. Such a stench wafting out. Methinks the other fellow. Well, but he's lying there.
Never taken on a pan contract. Fine, I'll go in, look around. You should wait here, just in case.
Frying pan, spick and span. Amazing. Eva Bernie who? Welcome in. How's it going?
A corpse. Explains the stench. Cracked monocle. Interesting.
What's that, dearie?
Nothing. His throat. He was garroted. And some old scars. Kinda soldier might have.
But when I gab to myself, they say I'm going barmy.
Lady. You just started playing Witcher 3 recently, loving it? Oh yeah. So I reckon it's your first time playing the game, Bernie?
Documents. Almost entirely burned. A few pieces still legible.
When you arrange to meet, you fucking show up. I did, risking my life and the entire blasted operation, and ended up standing there with my plowing cock in my hands, waiting for nothing. Often the Guardian army was better organized than that, but you, legible, have a blessed Lord General of yours that be my companions don't hold grudges, so we won't break off negotiations. But since our old plan's gone out tits up, this time we choose the time and place of the next meeting.
Found the pan, have you?
Although even at some of retail pricing is getting messed with, gotta watch some companies. Yeah, dude. I've been still looking into getting a 3060 Ti eventually, but not even bothering right now with the prices and everything. First time, Bernie. Very nice. Yeah, it's my third time personally, but I really gotten into it, especially my second time playing. Loved it a lot, actually. So, have you ever tried a waffle?
The priceless frying pan. Scrubbed clean. Looks like the mystery man didn't need the pan so much as the soot off it to make ink, write letters.
Found the pan, have you?
Maybe. I wanted to try it for ages, then you watch the show, it made you buy it instantly. That's nice when, you know, you get inspired through another media like that. It's amazing that you got through it, or into it through the show. You never have it. It always has looked good to you. The show's epic though. Dude, it's such a good game. Especially if you're like into more like deeper stories and narrative. It's honestly amazing, like people still find out stuff about the game 7 years afterwards.
Here, your frying pan.
Mine? But mine were black with soot, and I could see myself in this one if I wanted. But them years are past.
It was the soot the man needed. He scraped it off to make ink. Must have had an urgent letter to write. Urgently burned some other documents too.
And the other fellow?
Dead. Round up a few boys and bury him outside the village. Deep, so the necrophages don't dig him up. And take my advice. Don't mention this to the Nilfgaardians.
Hang about! You've earned a token of thanks. There, Sonny. For the road.
Sonny. Like, I'm older than you, by far. You're just like going on to the 100. It's probably like 40. Or 50, I don't know. Got some baked apples. Ooh, I love baked apples. And bread. And apple juice. Wow. What a great grandma. Yeah, the pan is definitely quite a meme. also funny how it's like one of the first quests you get, firing a freaking pen. Oh yeah. Yeah, no worries, Bernie. Enjoy. Thank you for the lurk. What's happening here?
Not good.
Okay, I think I'm gonna meditate here in a sec. So we can get back the potions and stuff. Once you have full health. Shit. Got attacked through my meditation. That's not nice. Nice at all.
Place of power. Should draw from it.
Shit, and a brave. Finish all your business before you die. Bid your loved ones farewell, write your will, apologize to those you've wronged, otherwise you never truly leave this world. Poor Vicar, peasant healer, advice to a dying man. Clerics and scholars are forever debating whether spirits do in fact journey to another world after death, one where eternal joy or suffering awaits. Both groups agree, however, on what happens to spirits who, for one reason or another, remain in our world after their body breathes its last. They transform into wraiths. To hear their mournful howls, one can surmise this is not a fate to be envied. Alright, that's another skill point. Let's go ahead and increase the fast attack further. And... But why did it cancel out our quests? What to do the scavenger hunt here? Let's go over here. Somebody got some help, apparently. Okay, so who's asking for help? This guy?
Any tidings from Vizima?
It's kinda nice that you can actually counter their attacks as well, right? Kinda like dodge them with the parry. That's very useful. Bloodstock military orders. To whom it may concern, by order of the Legion Commander. The men bearing this missive are to be escorted north to the border post near Oxenford, where they will find a Redanian division waiting for them. As noble-born Temerians, they are under special protection and not a hair on their heads is to be harmed. Everything they carry is their own private property and is to remain in their possession. Any failure to heed this order will be punished in an accelerated military tribunal. Brando Wittgenberg. Yes, that's treasure hunt unlocked. Yep, let's go ahead and check it out.
What do you want? Freak? Greetings.
Things. We're gonna be quite rich once we leave by the orchard. At least, you know, for being at the beginning of the game. Yeah. Me. No wonder we're losing this war, with cowardly cunts for soldiers. All it took were a few arrows in the wardrobe, wallop of a mace for seasoning. And that was that. Battle was over, and the whole convoy was ours for the picking. Maybe they were having such a hard time of it because of all that vodka they were carrying. Our brave warriors must have taken a sip from time to time, with obvious results. When you're seeing double, it's damn hard to hit your target. Take everything we've gathered to the cubby, and fence it quick as you can. Except that showy parade shite, you have to bury or burn that. I reckon someone might recognize the insignia, and then there would be trouble. Pious. Okay, there's no way inside that one. Okay, so we still have the scavenger hunt for Viper gear, which should be quite close by. Yeah, it is. Ah, bad location. It's not like a rave at Guts' place.
Magic. A place of power. Ugly bastard.
Level 7. I think we can beat this guy. Jesus. Assign potion, but I'm actually not sure we can beat her. It's like definitely way too high level. But you like my cloak except for the clipping on the weapon. Yeah, I think there's also another motto which doesn't produce quite as much clipping, but then clips through the shoulder plates instead of the weapons. So we can look into getting that one. Yeah, clipping, always an issue. So these are actually better, aren't they? Yeah, definitely. This happens so often in AC. Interesting, so we don't actually have to beat her. Just gotta get her to half health and then we get entrance here. Nice. It doesn't bother me too much, but I definitely prefer it not to happen, of course. There's not to a point where I can still enjoy the game enough. I still like the cloak more than without the cloak, I guess. Yeah, it can definitely ruin the immersion, I guess. Some ice. Okay. Let's go inside here. There she is. Gwen. Yes. Malaka. Jesus Christ, this is actually intense on that difficulty with like 6 levels difference. Like we're still level 1, right? It's level 7. Jesus Christ. Can I actually use a torch? I don't have gotten a torch yet, did I? Oh, there. Torch. Let's do that. Nothing happens. Can I meditate here? Of course, I gotta get some health back. Hey, the Banshee, welcome in. Indeed, Witcher 3, start of a journey. Best Fit Valhalla had an interesting workaround for it. Allow person to hide every piece of gear. Was the only reason they did that, though. Some of the gear looked strange when running around, but it had the benefit of also avoiding clipping issues. That's true, yeah. Where you could like mix and match gear and also make it disappear completely. Definitely nice to have. Alright, that's how I pull off a torch. I see. Very nice indeed. Like me some torches. There it is. Letter from Witcher Kogrim to the Viper School. To Eva Evo I, Master Witcher of the Viper School. I've now found all the legendary diagrams once belonging to our order. Certain complications have arisen, however. On the way back to our keep, I stopped to rest the night in the village in the Temerian borderlands. The blasted peasants decided to make me into their scapegoat and accused me of kidnapping some beekeeper's brat. They took me into the local lordling's castle for interrogation, during which they found and confiscated one of the diagrams. But do not fear, I will get it back, but did not find the others. I have invoked Temerian common law and demanded a trial by ordeal instead of submitting to the whims of this baronet. My request was granted, and tomorrow I am to cleanse the baronet's family crypt of braves. I expect this will prove little trouble. Perhaps I will already have returned to our keep by the time I receive this letter. Light the furnaces. There's some forging to do. Don't believe it succeeded.
Magic. A place of power.
When you have the time, you'd love to play this game too. You only play with Gwent in it. Yeah, that's how I actually got into Witcher 3, to be honest. Wasn't all too fond of the gameplay and story at first. At least not too interested. But then I just kept playing Gwent and, you know, trying to collect cards and stuff, and that actually made me interested in the game more. So I definitely know how that feels. Being the Gwentcher instead of a Witcher. Okay, so do we actually have any other quest right now? Don't. Oh, I guess then we can ask the Guardians about Yennefer. Oh, I think we're actually gonna do that next time. We'll travel out to these 3 locations here, and then I have to call it anyways rather soon. Don't really have time to make more main story. Ah, nice. Now we can actually destroy this monster nest here.
Power should draw from it. Ugly bastard. Just destroy it.
But yeah, Bastard, I think you would love this game actually. With like all the different playstyles and RPG mechanics and stuff. I think you would have a good time. Just a pretty long game, but it's worth every second, I think. Did I get XP for that? I wonder. Yeah, exactly. That's what I meant with pretty long. But yeah, I guess pretty long is very subjective as a term. But yeah, it's very long. I think I clocked probably 120 to 150 hours on my last playthrough of this. I reckon this playthrough is gonna be even longer. Ooh, Spoils of War. I like the sound of that. That's it. Too exciting. We could have get some more underwater plants here, since we're here anyways. It's in bug form. Alright, let's do this location as well. Maybe I actually would also have time to talk to the Nilfgaardians real quick, at least. We could do that before we call it. You were in that range as well, Jay? Yeah. Damn it. Jesus Christ. They wanted to hit me. If I make a Witcher 4 one day. Yeah, we talked earlier about it. Apparently there's quite a few rumors already about a potential Witcher 4 game. So I guess it's gonna happen eventually. Can I craft anything? Can craft components. Ooh, the Viper Silver Sword. It does have better damage. Also Viper Steel Sword, however this one is a bit too high level right now. We're not yet level 2. But I think I'm gonna craft the Viper Silver Sword. Just gotta get to a blacksmith. Yeah, the damage increase is good, and it gives us art, sign intensity, as well as chance of poison, and bonus experience from monsters. I do like me that. Yeah, what I wonder is if it's still gonna be Garrett. This adventures, or if I focus on another Witcher, like maybe even have Ciri as the main protagonist or something. Would be interesting. Because I feel like with Blood and Wine, they're kind of like... But also with the main game ending, it seems like they kind of like finished his story for the most part.
That's what you folk like. God, I want you.
What's... Fuck? Why have they taken me? What have I done? Maybe I shouldn't have collected the item there. Maybe it was like stealing. But it wasn't, but... Let's go around here again, hopefully not aggro towards us anymore. Didn't attack them or anything. I think which other character we might know less about, that sets expectations in a different place and increases the odds we will be satisfied with it. Yeah, I think I would also like to play another one. Like, I love Garrett in Witcher 3 especially, but I wouldn't mind playing somebody else.
The Emperor shall guide us straight to Novigrad.
Okay, not attacking us anymore, that's good.
Barbarians.
Military camp. No locals allowed without the express consent of the garrison commander.
I look like a local to you?
You look like trouble.
Dead wrong. I make trouble go away. I'm a witcher.
A witcher? Captain Peter Sugwin Levy is in the tower. Turn right, past the gate.
But like a witcher, we could yeah, definitely means they have work up fast, of course. Because people are usually not that happy to see Witcher.
Guessing your captain's got work for me.
This is the army, Nordling. There is no guessing.
To the tower. Go.
Very pleasant fellas. So can I take this? Okay. Yeah. So I can't see here. What the fuck? I've lost coin. So I didn't actually die. I just got robbed. They took my money. What the heck? Okay. I mean, I can live with that as long as I haven't died. Because so far we haven't officially died yet to anything. Oh, I lost all my money though? Fuck off. Fortunately, we didn't have too much money, but still. They stole all my money.
Goltais Griffin is Anvel. Eptor? Nee, Epstreda.
Okay, so gotcha. We shouldn't take anything
Requisition a share of your...
from these guards.
How much grain will your village give?
Whatever you say, Your Excellency.
Look at my hands. Look. See the calluses? These are not the hands of an excellency, but of a farmer. So we speak peasant to peasant. How much can you give?
40 bushels. There'd be more, sir, but our lads, the Temerians, that is, took from us earlier and...
You will give 30, and that will do. Let us settle on it, and I wish to see the transport soon.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you kindly.
I summoned only the Elderman and the smith, Willis. But it is said he is a dwarf. You are too tall to be him.
Can't argue with the logic. Do you have a focus on the facts here?
Plan to requisition something from him too?
If it is necessary, yes, of course. We are at war, in case you have not noticed. Who are you? Speak!
Geralt of Rivia, Witcher.
Vatgern! This explains why I did not hear your footsteps. What do you seek here?
Yennefer of Vengerberg. Where was she headed?
That is a military secret.
Haven't thrown me out yet. Haven't called the guards. So go ahead. What's your price?
There is a griffin in the area. Slay it. And then I shall see what I can do.
And yeah, Benji, the guards were super OP. Basically just one-hitted me to death. But they were also like 14 levels above me, I think, so... Where's that?
Why do you care about this griffin?
Because I care about people. The beast has killed 10 already, including a few of my men. To hunt it, I would need to mobilize the entire garrison, comb the woods, organize a batu. Simply impossible.
Too big a hassle?
No. Too high a risk. I cannot disperse my forces. Temeria's army we have crushed, but its common folk remain, ready to answer a call to arms. So, as to this griffin, I can sit on my hands, or hire a professional.
It's a deal. Some questions before I start. Know where the griffin has its lair?
It kept to the Vulpine Woods at first. I sent a patrol there, 5 young men. A hunter found them 2 days on. They only recognized them because they wore our plate. Since then, the griffin has grown bold. Attacks in villages, fields, on the main road.
Meaning it's abandoned its lair. Gonna have to set a trap.
I judge from your tone this will not be easy. What do you require?
Yeah, I mean we need both, right? A specific herb and more information. Let's go with this one, Bo.
Need more information about this griffin. Its sex, why it's abandoned its lair.
Shall I bring you witnesses?
They won't say anything I don't already know. I need to go where your men died. Look around. What's the name of the hunter who found them?
Mislav. He has a hut south of the village, very near the wood. Helpful fellow. A little strange, though.
I'll need bait. A specific herb. Buckthorn. Scent should lure the griffin from 10 miles off.
Buckthorn? I do not know this. But I am not yet fluent in the common tongue.
Probably mastered the basics, though. Hands up. Kill them.
No. First came idioms. Don't play with fire, for example. Go to Tomira, an herbalist. She lives near the crossroads. She will aid you.
Tomira and Mislav. Thanks.
Es sunt jakten.
Password.
Dunno any.
So, out for a little walkie, eh? Counting the Emperor's swords to lull you to sleep?
Well, in the army, we've a place for nosy ramblers. The scaffold.
And thick-skulled quartermasters, they got a place.
You're clearly skilled at banter. And haggling? You got a knack for that as well?
I like how some people appreciate, you know, the banter. Okay, let me see what you have.
Show me what you're peddling.
If you wanna sell some stuff here. Okay, that works. We'll sell those. These. Don't really need cavalry boots, I don't think. And we also don't need the Gidarian Gambison either. Just gonna sell that. I reckon I also got some junk. Ooh. Yeah, let's sell the silver ember necklace. Okay, then we could do some crafting. I want to get the Viper silver sword because the damage increase is quite good. And then I would like to get the Viper steel sword as well. However, maybe we can craft it already, but it won't be usable until level 2. But that's right. It's crafted. Gonna be very handy early on.
Morale holding up around here? You boys think you can win this thing?
Ah, a spy after all. Or one to stir trouble.
Neither. Just curious.
Right. Well, tell anyone who cares we will win this war, because Radovid is mad, as everyone knows, and we've an extraordinarily well-drilled and well-supplied army. Incidentally, did you wish to buy something?
I've already did. Thank you.
So long.
Okay, let's go ahead and actually equip the Viper silver sword here. And we can also sign a rune. Let's see what we have here. I mean, sign intensity is always good.
Is it true? Northern women bathe but once every 3 moons.
Right. Very nice indeed. Okay, so this is gonna be where we have a save wall. Very nice. Off a backcat, run to your fire station real quick. Ah, I gotcha. Welcome back, dude. Well, everything's alright at the fire station. We'll make the jump. Can. Don't mind me stealing this, so that's good. Risky. But that's fine. Alright, cool. Everything was fine. One of the guys locked their keys inside. Ah, I gotcha. Oh, that's good. Glad you could help out there, dude. But yeah, guys, that's where we have to call it here for today. But yeah, it's been great making a start on Witcher 3. I love this game quite a bit, actually. And yeah, I'm looking forward to play more of it. I might actually even play more of it tomorrow instead of going back to AC2. So we can get through the introduction part of a game in White Orchard. yeah, catch you next time on the Bearsuit. Thank you so much for joining as well. No worries, Waffle. No worries whatsoever. Thank you also for being here, and I hope that the rest of your day is gonna go well. No worries, Levy. Thank you also for being here. I'm gonna keep you updated about the couch. Thanks, Jay. Yeah, gonna work on it later after dinner. But maybe I'm gonna start already to assemble a few things. Yeah, thank you also again so much, Rod, earlier for the raid. If you guys haven't checked out Rod, he's also currently playing the Gwencha White Cards currently, among other games. But yeah, he's gonna start playing the game from Monday to Thursday, starting next week, I think. So it's gonna be having quite a lot of the content of this game. And then on the weekends he plays lots of AC, currently with AC Syndicate, so check out that as well. Thanks also again, Waller, for the resub earlier with 15 months. Thank you, dude. Hope you enjoy some AC later today. Waller's gonna be starting his Deathmarch Saga run actually today with AC1. And yeah, it's been like a long time since he played, I think, the first AC game. I'm not sure if he played the other Deathmarch Saga games, so for more of that, check out his channel as well. No worries, Waffle. We'll catch you later, dude. If that's above at all, Rod, more than happy to give you a shout out, dude. Thanks again for being here, and hope you have a good night and rest later. Yeah, also want to give one more shout out to Jay. Jay's currently playing a very nostalgic game, which is Kingdom Hearts. I think currently 2.5, right? If I read that correctly. So yeah, that's a game that you're interested in, definitely check out that. He's also playing other retro games, but also is very much into RPG and action adventure games like this one, but also AC and the new ones. So yeah, highly recommend checking out that as well if you haven't yet. A couple hours, sounds good, Mola. Then I'll probably watch you while assembling the couch later. 1.5 still, which is a remaster of 1. I gotcha. Very nice, dude. Eventually I also have to get into Kingdom Hearts. I watched AJ play it quite a bit. It looked funny. But yeah, who are we going to raid for? We could say hi to Lucinda, maybe? She's playing some Dying Light today. Some parkour. Yeah, I think we do that. See how she's doing, running away from zombies and stuff. So if you guys want to hop along with the raids to Lucinda, you're also free to use these raid emotes here. Or whatever emotes you would like to post. And yeah, I will be back tomorrow. Most likely actually with more of a Witcher. And then I would assume on Wednesday we get back to AC again. Which is good because Wednesday I also have a bit more time to stream than tomorrow. So yeah. But yeah, until then, thanks again everybody for tuning in and for joining. Hope you have a great rest of the day or night, whatever the case may be. And yeah, take care everybody.